Commander, one of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Hey, everybody. How are you all doing today? Yes, we did have a 12 defect, by the way. We got an early ice cream and used it with double energy plus to do some silly stuff. But we were able to get there on the Highlander ladder A12. How's it going, everyone? Good to see you, Dream of Storm. Hey, Chronometrics. Ride. Zizivivification. Lambacat. Zoothis. Orifil. Labby Boy. The Thunder Bear. You are indeed just in time for the start of stream. How's it going, Zagasu? Red Osprey. Austin Fuego. SMN. Bobbert. Barely in time. How's it going, Animal? Jedit was gonna make a joke about super glue, but got stuck trying to come up with a punchline. Oof. Just adhere to your principles, and I'm sure you'll be able to come up with one soon. How's it going, Oak Beach? For Rayu, hello. How's it going, Travi? During pre-roll there, 6'4 Ninja, thank you so much for the Prime and the 17 months. Need a lot of time climbing the ladder to work off all those waffles. And Famas, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Faylee's been playing Hades in bed since you woke up 6 hours ago. That's a lot of Hades. Some Italian facts and randomly spew them out. Well, you're more than welcome to do that. More than welcome to. Good morning, Anasbana. Yeah, consistently getting to Asphodel is good progress. And you should get solid darkness income from beating your first boss over and over again. So that can help get some more Mirror of Night talents unlocked. Borafil, thank you for the very generous 1,000 bits to open the stream. Pommel Strike, Deep Breath, Pommel Strike. Deep Breath, Pommel Strike. What a run that was. Did end up highlighting this run from yesterday. The Pandora's Box, Floor 1, Ironclad into Immediate Sundial, First Relic, into Going Infinite against the Guardian. And then getting Runic Pyramid from there. It was pretty glorious. Pretty glorious. Still haven't gotten the true end. Me neither, Fluctuation EM. We're gonna have to put some more hours into Hades. Because I definitely want to witness this alleged true ending. No spoilers though, but whatever it is that there's there to find, I gotta find it. Yeah, highly recommend this run. Even only a 50 minutes time investment, well worth it to witness the glory. To witness the glory. Gonna be starting out today on some Ascension 20. That's how I'm feeling right now. Are we on a win streak with a particular class? We just lost with Silent and Ironclad, but if we look at Defect, we are currently on a 2-0. Okay, not too much. Had some losses there. So 2-0 with Defect. And with Watcher, we are... Oh, wow. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row, currently, with the Watcher. Quiverall hitting us up with a dad joke. What is the Defect's favorite TV show? The Wire. Now, please no spoilers in chat about how exactly to get the true ending there. If you'd like to discuss in PM or elsewhere, you're more than welcome to, but I'd prefer to keep the final ending spoilers out of chat for the moment. Till we've seen it on stream, at least. Ursula Ghost asking, did they remove the No More Gold boss relic, or does it have a decreased chance because you've not seen it in like 20 games? You're talking about Ectoplasm, and that relic is very much still alive and well in Slay the Spire. But there's a reason you might not have seen it in a while, which is that Ectoplasm has a restriction on its spawn condition. Unlike basically every other boss relic in Slay the Spire, you can only be offered this relic after your Act 1 boss. So you only have 3 chances, or 4 if you reroll your starting relic into a boss relic. 3 chances to see Ectoplasm in a given run, whereas every other boss relic you have 6 chances. You know, 3 boss relics after your first boss, 3 boss relics after your second boss. So that ends up creating a situation where Ectoplasm is half as likely as the other boss relics to appear during a given run. Sands of Salazar is not a game I've heard anything about. What is this? Kind of like a sandbox. Open world RPG. Interesting. I'd have to take a closer look at that.
I don't know where people are getting those damn Advent burgers, but if I find another wrapper stuffed under one of these command consoles...
Thank you so much for the full year and that tier 1 sub. Right, exactly. How dare boss relics appear randomly in a situation where they might not be bad? I don't know why Ectoplasm specifically has that downside, and I think with the introduction of Act 4, this would still be a hefty downside to pay after Act 2, right? Completely cutting off the opportunity to get 999 gold. There's so many events in Act 3 that give you a ton of gold all at once. The Moai Head, the Tomb of Lord Redmask. It's just kind of odd. Kind of odd. But that's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Looks like we're up for a defect run here, since we just had an Ironclad. This was such a heartbreaking run. We got so close to beating the A20 Heart with this absolute nonsense pile of cards, including this Clash, that I definitely regret taking. Deeply, deeply regret taking. Deeply, deeply. That's alright. Let's play some defects. And Lord Forsaken, thank you so much for the 4 months. And that Prime sub. 2 more to the half year. Heck yeah. Okay, if there's like a double Elite Snipe... No, there's not, right? I'm just going to take the random boss relic on defect and feel really good about it. What an act, though. Holy heck. We got a potential 4 Elite no campfire path. Or 3 Elite 1 campfire. I could see this being a really good Black Star stars. Or even the opportunity to just dodge all the Elites and get a lot of upgrades, which can accommodate a bad relic swap. We'll definitely take one then. Ho ho ho! And the blessed run already. A Snecko Eye is here to say, at the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. Start each combat confused. I can't think of too many better ways to start out a run as Slay the Spire than with the Snecko Eye right off the get-go. This will lead us into wanting to take high-impact cards. Stuff like Doom and Gloom, stuff like Glacier, stuff like Sunder. Meteor Strike would of course be the best. Any X-Cost card is good. And card manipulation in the form of like Hologram is also very good. So about half the card pool is really excellent. But it takes a few card picks for a Snecko Eye deck to get critical momentum. And so if you get a Snecko Eye, either at the start of the run, or this could apply right at the start of Act 2 as well, I like a defensive path. Hit a shop, hit some low-tier combats, Get a couple rest sites. Don't fight elites right away. Because the Snecko Eye absolutely can end you with a couple truly atrocious draws in the early game. And it's not until you have the really good cards in the deck, which takes a few card rewards, that you're just going to start to feel a lot safer. Of course, it's only a chance that Snecko Eye decides to give you a hard time, and occasionally you'll get a hand like this one, where you can just do everything that you want to do in one big explosive turn. Look at that. And we immediately get offered a Ball Lightning. It's not the best card in the world. The best card in the world currently is Meteor Strike, I believe. But it's a start. It is direct damage to a target, and it does channel an orb. And that's good enough for now. Ultimately, this is a lower quality card than we're going to want to be adding to the deck. But right now, it's by far better than anything else we have, so we need it to get through the next few fights, to get more card rewards, to get more ridiculous Snecko stuff. And you better believe I'm all about a transform right now. I almost want to transform dual cast, but I'm not going to, especially not with the Ball Lightning in the deck. We'll definitely take a transform. The chance that we get a high quality card with the Snecko Eye is pretty high. There's a lot of 2 and 3 cost cards in the defects pool. So, show me something good. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Much, much better looking deck right away. Doom and Gloom. 10 damage to all enemies, channel a Dark Orb. We might end up on the 3 Elite path if we pick up like a Sunder or something in the store. Or from either of these cards. Rewards. Also wouldn't mind incorporating some Blunking to this deck right now. Would do that ideally in the form of an Equilibrium. I wouldn't mind a Leap though. Leap is like maybe the worst block card, or Charge Battery. I would take either of those. Boot Sequence? Not thrilled with Boot Sequence. No, Anasbana. Good question, though. It used to be possible that you could transform the Ascender's Bane and then remove it, but if a card says it can't be removed from the deck, that also means you cannot transform it, because transforming is a type of removal. So it's not a valid target for any transform effects. Do we want this Boot Sequence? It's sometimes decent. It's worth paying 1 energy for. Some of the time. And we still have 6 other cards in our opening hand. I don't know, I'm not thrilled about it. When I talk about transforming Strike versus Zap there, your thinking is that Zap's upgrade on random is worse and less likely to play it, and we don't need it for dual cast with Ball Lightning now in the deck. That's true. The thing I like the Zap for is just being more orb generation to give us more control over where our Dark Orb is. You know, if we play Doom and Gloom after Ball Lightning, having the Zap allows it makes us have an easier time pushing that Dark Orb to the front to then get dual casted. Although, I'm saying that after the transform. We didn't have the Doom and Gloom when I was choosing the transform, so I can't use that reasoning. That's circular logic, right? Hold on. That's not quite accurate, but it gives an example of why the Zap is a nice thing to have. It's also just ultimately more damage. I value Zap at about 8 damage versus a Strike at 6. And for a fight like Lagavulin, or even Guardian, or especially Hexaghost, really value having that extra Lightning Orb out. Oh, you can absolutely use Dark Orbs as your primary or even only source of damage, Silver Fur. Dark Orb decks are super, super powerful, but have difficulty dealing with small foes or multi-enemy situations. Something like Gremlin Leader, something like Triple Slavers, something like Reptomancer. You're going to really struggle because Dark Orbs always target the lowest health enemy, and you may end up evoking giant, 100 damage Dark Orbs on minions without being able to avoid it. So Darkness pairs well with targeted high single target damage, stuff like Melter, stuff like Sunder, stuff like Barrage. Every small decision is agonizing. There's definitely a lot of potential in the minutiae decisions. But, like, this is a great example of a small, seemingly insignificant decision that can have a huge impact on the run from here. Which of these 3 cards, if any, do we take? So yeah, thank you so much for the 15 months and the tier 1. Personally, I think we get away with not taking a card here. These are below the average quality of card we're going to want in the deck. There's maybe an argument for Barrage with the Flex Potion as a way to get through an early elite, but we don't have to go to an early elite, so I'd rather just skip the card and not fight the elite. I think that's where I'm at. That Dark Orbit in front, please. And again, valuing Zap is better than a Strike most of the time. Do we have a kill here? Dual cast would be 24, Doom and Gloom would be 34. Yes, we do. Oh. Okay, we've so far perfected our opening combats. I did say Charge Battery was the worst block card I was willing to take, and that's still true. 7 block, and it gives an extra energy on the following turn, which is almost always useful when you're drawing 7 randomly costed cards. Snecko Eye just loves more energy. You'll always have a use for it. Loop could be a good way to scale, and Chaos could be a good way to get our orb slots filled up. Both of these really demand upgrades, though, whereas the Charge Battery will be happy without. Our first upgrade is definitely going to be the +4 damage to all enemies that Doom and Gloom gets. That's a really, really, really high-value upgrade here. And we have a shop that might hold some high-impact cards like that Sunder, like a Reinforced Body, my god. That is a power combo of cards right there, and that definitely means we get to go the 3 elite route. For sure. Big time, yes. We just get, like, super ahead of the power curve. Sunder is one of my favorite cards to combo with Snecko Eye, because it still refunds 3 energy, even if the base card costs 0, 1, or 2. So it can be an energy generator as well as just an enormously damaging card, and Reinforced Body is a consistently available block card, which pairs well with the energy generation of that Sunder. I think we want to upgrade the Sunder for a +8 damage every time we see it. We're basically always playing this card when we draw it, and it also makes it easier to get energy back in the Triple Sentries fight. Excuse me. So let's go ahead and upgrade that. And I do think we're going to now fight all the elites, which is great. Elites have a higher chance of giving rare cards, and rare cards are on average... Should have upgraded the Doom and Gloom. No! If this was upgraded, we would have the fight right here. But someone forgot to upgrade it. It might just be a Flex Pot, and that kills them all. We do full block with Reinforced Body, then we're weakened. This is not the greatest turn next turn. Honestly, I'm just gonna do this. Make my life a lot easier. Oh, and a hologram. It's too good with this Snecko Eye. Lets us pull a card out of the discard pile, and it comes back at its current cost, meaning we can pull back a 0-cost Sunder or Doom and Gloom to dish out even more damage. And of course, hologram with Snecko Eye leads to potential infinites later in the run. Hey, Darkache. Yeah, that's a good description of Psychedelic Funk. You can absolutely make janky decks work on A20, especially if you get a solid start to your run, like a free good boss relic, for example. If you were to, hypothetically speaking, start with a free Snecko Eye, you could definitely make a really weird deck do pretty much anything you wanted. Alright, it's not a free Sunder, but it is a cheap Sunder. Well, a regular priced Sunder Plus, which I'm happy to play. Alright. Good enough. Looks like we're going to get bopped at least one time here by the Gremlin Gnorb. Fortunately for us. This will do with dual cast 24 next turn. And then this will be 3 + 3, guaranteed 6. So we guaranteed have lethal next turn. No matter what, even if this is a 3-cost card, which means we get away with playing the Charge Battery and take only 4 points of damage here. Clean fight. Very clean fight. Get an Unceasing Top. Unfortunately, that is pretty much guaranteed to be useless. But what won't be useless is this Fairy in a Bottle, which we can release at the top of the Spire to flex. If we want more energy generation and orb generation with Reinforced Body, honestly, I think a Fusion's okay here. Could go with the Turbo, too, as that is often energy positive. Even more so if we upgrade it. And it's more immediate than the Fusion. Fusion's like slower Turbo. Yeah. It's like drawing the Void first instead of later, right? Could also just skip and get a Meteor Strike and then absolutely don't care. Either way. We have a lot of cards needing upgrade now. Yeah, but we can just get lots of relics instead, and we'll be completely fine. I think I'm gonna skip these. Let's skip all of them. Ooh, Ink Bottle. Every time we play 10 cards, draw 1. Card draw is super good with the Snecko Eye. The more cards we draw, the lower the average cost of the card in our hand. Basically. Kind of funny how that works. That's not true, not the lower average cost. The more cards on average we can play. Because they're a random cost. I almost said that correctly. Alright, we'll boop the one in the back here. Give them a boopsin. A full block in. Super Speed wants a dad joke. I can oblige. Definitely oblige. Love this hand, by the way. What do you call it when the defect runs headlong into an enemy? Ram. So we've got an easy double Sunder kill here. Get back all of our energy. Go for the middle one. I can't sneak a kill in on this one, unfortunately. Kill this one, too. Get an easy peasy full block? Easy peasy literally kill it? Let's see, we can dual cast for 24. This does 13. 24 plus 13 is enough. You're dead. Get them all. Jokes from memory. And Lucky Silverducky hitting us up with one more. Did you hear about the new line of designer prosthetics? I hear they cost an arm and a leg. Domokoto just won Ascension 10 defect with triple fissions. Nice. If you get those upgraded, they can really do a lot. Happy to see Data Disc here providing one passive point of focus. And we'll take the Distilled Chaos and skip these stinky cards. I don't want a second charge battery now that we have reinforced. Just upgrade the block cards we have rather than adding more. As LaCruz is redeeming the last one of the day. Why did the defect give away his happy flower? Because someone was feeling iron sad. Skipperoo here. Was Snecko start scary until Doom and Gloom became the first card? We got the Doom and Gloom, yeah, on the second floor. It wasn't scary pretty much at any point. Basically, with the Snecko start, I said, take a defensive pathing, because it is a little bit risky sometimes, so we chose something fairly safe, and now we've become very strong anyway. Purple Fire Spirits are here, by the way, to give us a free removal. Always good. I actually like removing a defend here. We have more consistent access to our damage. We've added several blocking cards. And we've already removed one strike. Actually, I think we removed one more, and then the next removal will be defend. He says, about to fight Gremlin. Ooh, look at that. Free Sunder kill. Followed by 3 defends that are can't afford to play. More than one of them. Yeah. Alright, good fight. You cannot ban the broadcaster. But you sure can try. I mean, we just take the second reinforced body, right? And then we just have really, really good block generation consistently. Sounds awesome. And I think I go regular combat, then elite. I'm not sure it matters. I'm not sure it matters. Maybe we want to go elite first because we have Ink Bottle on 9. That's a good reasoning. Works for me. So, is this already lethal? I think we already have lethal, right? We do 9 times... Yeah. Yep. Good fight, Gremlin Gnorb. And now we have a shovel, letting us dig for relics at rest sites. Definitely makes upgrading things a bit more questionable. This would allow us to maybe take a fusion hammer and feel really good about it. If so, that would make it all the more prioritizing that we get one last upgrade in before Act 2. Possibly upgrading one of our reinforced bodies. Possibly upgrading this hologram. Possibly getting Doom and Gloom upgraded. Self-repair ain't shabby. It feels like we don't need it, especially with a fairy in a bottle being carried around. We don't have as much need for sustain. So I'm cool with not taking that, and instead skipping again. Keeping the stack relatively small, and leaning on our very high impact cards. Getting them upgraded. Building a little bit smaller here with this Neko start. Ooh-wee. Get sundered, fools. Take small amount. Take a small amount. Ink Bottle, save me! Yes! Good job, Ink Bottle. Should have played dual cast, I guess, for the Ink Bottle, but doesn't matter too much. Cinder will continue to be ridiculously good through the rest of the acts. Never not good, really. Okay, another chance at a loop here. That would need an upgrade, which I'm really not interested in providing to it. If that's going to cost me a relic, like, eh. Another chance at turbo here. Solid with 2 reinforced bodies. Not the world's worst reprogram, but definitely not a good one. I think it's another skip. And I do think we want to sneak in an upgrade here. Just in case that we get a fusion hammer. We can move forward with the knowledge and acceptance that that's what we have. And I think upgrading the hologram to make sure it doesn't exhaust in longer fights is going to be the thing that I want most. Guaranteed for the rest of the run. Hey, there's Doom and Gloom. Nice damage number, sir. I interest you in not doing that to me? Please? I probably want to just... I think it's worth taking 7 damage to do 32. It is a damage race with Hexaghost, as always. So go like Sunder, Reinforce, take, well, quite a bit, but we have lots of health to spare. Lots of health to spare. But my entire face, though. Dish out as much damage as we can. Getting out a reasonable amount of block. We'll just keep holding on to the dual cast for the moment. Telling me I can hologram and do that again? Yes. And then as soon as we see dual cast, that'll be a kill now. Nice, clean, easy fight. GG. Definitely one of these two, right? I think Electro is a excellent area of effect damage supplement to this deck. Lightning AO hits all enemies, channel 2 lightning, and we already have +1 focus from the data disc. It's easy to find and get in play, because we have a Snecko Eye, so we're guaranteed to see it by turn 3 at the latest, more likely turn 1 or turn 2. It's going to be massive damage to everything in X2. It's going to help against Reptomancer, it's going to help against Collector, it's going to help against Donu and Deka. It's just really good. Multicast also pretty solid for its ability to evoke this Dark Orb multiple times. But I can't see it being quite as useful as the Electro. And we've honestly got great single target damage by recurring this Sunder over and over again, as the Hexaghost fight showed. So we're already doing basically enough damage to beat the Act 2 boss. Couple upgrades, couple removals, and a couple relics, and, well, we can do a lot better than that. Interesting. Hey Physma, this is just a normal Ascension 20 heart run at the moment. We'll probably switch over to some ladder Highlander action later today. But I wanted to start out with some cozy A20 runs. Yeah, Snecko. So Snecko Eye Runic Pyramid, not usually a particularly good combination. At the end of our turn, we no longer discard our hand. These two relics can work together. We have shown them off together on Ascension 20 before. But I think for this to work, we would have had to just pick up if we had just picked up a Meteor Strike, I would be okay with this. But because we do not have a Meteor Strike, I cannot take the Pyramid here. We could take Ectoplasm, forever limiting our removals in the future. Or we can get 2 removals with the Empty Cage. Dunk 1 strike, 1 defend. That would allow us to see the Sunder a lot more consistently. That would guarantee the turn 2 Ectoplasm. Honestly, I'm kind of down for this Empty Cage. It'll get us a lot of removals over the course of the run compared to taking Ectoplasm. And we're still fine to operate on 3 energy in Act 2. With Sunder, Electro, Reinforced, etc. So let's get ahead on our removals here. And see where life takes us. 1 strike, 1 defend. I like, especially on Defect, I really often find myself just wanting to take the no downside option from the boss relic choices. And we are super going after this Burning Elite to free up our pathing next act. Let's hit up a shop, try to buy maybe a rare card, maybe a relic, maybe just another removal. If we can get this down to 14 cards, we are guaranteed turn 2 Electrodynamics, and that'd be super strong. Super duper strong. Get an upgrade here. Upgrade Electrodynamics probably for another Lightning Orb. Which is like 9 more AoE damage with the data disc. That's huge. And then go up this way. Another upgrade, fight another Elite, fight the Burning Elite, have lots of money in Act 3. Yeah, let's hit this shop. Hey, glad to hear the stream's been cozy for you, Slytherin Headboy. And the removals make this Distilled Chaos a lot better too, hilariously. Okay, so we would draw with Ink Bottle. I think we're gonna not, because I have no energy. Gonna take some damage here. Probably gonna play Sunder. Could do Distilled Chaos things. Almost guaranteed to full block if I do. We should. So if I'm going to do that, I should do it before I play any other cards. Okay. So just go for the full block then. Recharge battery, you say? Mind if I do? Look at all the energy generation we can get from charged battery sometimes. Be hype. So now I'm just looking to increment the ink bottle a lot. Make this at 9 when we win. Cold Snap Ball Lightning. Cold Snap would, like, okay with the data disc. If it said plus on it, I'd take it. But I'm not gonna take 1 energy commons that aren't upgraded right now. What I am gonna take is Chemical X. That I am most definitely gonna take, because we have 2 reinforced bodies saying X cost on them. Taking the Chemical X makes each of those reinforced bodies count for 2 more whenever we play them. And that's ridiculous. So basically 14 extra block whenever we play a reinforced. Crazy pants. That's crazy good. There's a defragment here. That'd be a good upgrade target. Or we can get another removal. Fighting Champ. Okay, I'm just gonna have a bad day. I think our next upgrades now are both of the reinforced bodies. We want these to be 9 block, X plus 2 times, so that we are invincible. And that would be supported by just removing more cards, really. Yeah, let's keep doing that. Let's just keep getting cards out of this deck. I like that a lot. Hello, thieves. See that Snecko-Eye decided you get to live for the moment. I block for 49. Your turn. I need to land a Sunderer here. Means we have to take some damage. I can play 1 Sad Ball Lightning. Actually, 1 Sad Ball Lightning with Electro coming up next turn might actually be alright. Quite frankly. What do you mean I gotta pay 3 for Sunder? Surge. Aha! Get him. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Chance at second hologram here. It's not upgraded, but it's still, like, ridiculously good, yes? We'll take an event that is actually just another combat. Can block this very easily, hilariously. 31, this would be 14. Hologram the church battery then. I block for 50. Your move. Needs to be for 2 energy to get a full block. So less than that. I'll grab the charged battery again for more energy gen. Something like that. You don't get your money back if you have ectoplasm. No, it's super rude. Super duper rude. Order? Probably. Honestly, we're well past the point where I started thinking about anything. We have Reinforced Body every turn to just completely destroy this fight. So I don't give a heck. You're dead either way, so just play one more card. Cultist Potion, 1 strength per turn is whatevs. Bot 80s for the second time on Switch. Nice. Hope you're enjoying it on the mobile platform, Slytherin. Not full blocking, what? Absurd. Ink bottle, change this for me. Dang it. Betrayed. Trader bottle strikes again. I have a mystic kill there, did I? No, I did not. Love the reinforce for incrementing ink bottle too. I can always play them even with 0 energy. Incrementing the ink bottle when I can at the end of combats here. I would genuinely consider a go for the Eyes Plus, but unupgraded, nope. No thank you. X Potion seems hilarious. Yeah, I'll take that over a Cultist Pot. Quite honestly, I don't think this Cultist Potion's very good. Don't have a lot of strength scaling. We are definitely going to get these reinforced upgraded because I need to block even harder. Please. What I don't need to do is draw this mess on turn 1. Hello. Would like to do damage, please. Oh, I'm guaranteed to draw this. Well, that'll be fine then. Yeah, that'll be fine then. Do I dual cast this for 9x2 to try to get a Sender target? Or is it better as an Electro? It's better with the Electro next turn. Guaranteed to draw the other reinforced. Good. Sender a little bit awkward with Weakened down. Still well worth it, as you can see. Let's see, if I play Electra, we'll do another 9 to all. Followed by another 8. So 8 plus 9 is how much? 17. Plus 24 is 41, right? We can kill the front one if we go Electro Sender. But we can't kill the back one, only the front one. And then Reinforce will be a full block. Cool, let's do that. And then dual cast kills the back line. Hits this guy for 13x2. The orbs get him. An ink bottle is sad happening. Bottle is sad happening. What a clean slavers fight. Yeah, what a clean slavers fight.
Excellent work, Commander. This counts Council is pleased to see our continued
Root
support of
juice
this project has been
and a Leap Plus.
worthwhile.
Actually, I love Leap Plus, but it's not as good as Reinforced Bodies. So it actually makes us worse at blocking? To put it in the deck. That's a weird statement, but I think it's true. Laz Kerfuffle, thank you so much for the 2 months and that tier 1 sub. It's a tempting ad. But we really just want to draw these over and 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 over again. Get them out of here. Art of War is absurd too. If we end up not playing any attacks during our turn, we'll gain an extra energy on the following turn. Good stuff. Pick up that fruit juice. Don't drink it quite yet. Head this way. Get him. Even just spending our whole turn playing Electro on turn 1 is a fine thing to do a lot of the time, yeah? Especially now that we have Art of War. Especially now that we have Art of War. So the reason not to drink a fruit juice immediately, there's a couple reasons too. You're allowed to drink it whenever you want. So if there's a delayed reason to want it, you can just wait until then. And there's a couple things that can benefit you a little bit from waiting. For example, we could find a Toy Ornithopter inside this chest, which would then heal us 5 when we use it. We could find Sacred Bark after our Act 2 boss, decide to take it, and get 10 max health instead of 5. Just a couple examples of the many different things that can result in wanting to hold on to it. Second Doom and Gloom. Maybe? Maybe. Let's go with yes. Second Doom and Gloom. Oh, and definitely yes to Smiling Mask. The more removals you can get, the more powerful each one is, I tend to think. So getting cheaper removals is going to mean we get more of them. That's a good thing. That's a very good thing. Okay, glad we're getting attacked on turn 1, because I drew almost entirely block cards. For some weird reason. Don't know why that is, but it happened. Let's go for Art of War Ink Bottle next turn. We will be weakened and frail, but whatever. How do you get more Titan's Blood? Bounties are the Baneway Phaley. But that requires you to win runs. And you won't really get a whole lot more until you start winning runs. You can get a little bit without it. To get your first handful though, you'll get one each time you beat Megara with a new weapon type. So to get your first half dozen or so, you can try switching up the weapon you're playing with, and that'll work pretty well. Are we going to play FTL again? We just had an FTL run either, I think on Sunday, didn't we? So it might be a few more days until our next one. Not today and not on Thursday. He's the short, though. Okay, we're going to put Doom and the Gloom in the back of the... So we actually do the full damage. So we can afford to play center on the leader here. Do that. Oh, nice turn. Doom and Gloom. Doom there. Either hologram Doom and Gloom or just play Doom and Gloom. Hologram Doom and Gloom is 2 ink bottle procs, so it's better. Hey, Baron Von Cool, longtime lurker. I have tried a little bit of Curse of the Dead Gods. off stream. Have not played it on stream. Do definitely prefer Hades for the gameplay style. But I'm curious to see how the game develops a bit more as the early access period moves through. Oh, heck yeah. Give me another one. Give me another one. Reinforced booty number 3. Don't mind if I do. Play Sunder instead of Doom and Gloom here. We need more damage on the Chosen, specifically. So this is an easy full block. Keep pulling Doom and Glooms out of the discard pile? Question mark. Dish out some AoE here. A blippin' and a blappin'. Don't want to put too many dazed into the draw pile, so I think I'm just gonna stop here. Get made vulnerable, but hopefully have a kill. Bye. At this point, we just skip Glacier? Maybe. Genuinely, maybe. Class that benefits most from Seneko. I think Ironclad does. But everybody benefits massively, on average. Ironclad has the most high-cost cards and the most ways to really abuse or override Seneko. Particularly Corruption with Snecko Eye is ridiculously good, because you get all the card draw of Snecko Eye with none of the randomness of cost. It's just all 0. And that's a silly good combo. 0 cost, well, 2 cost Sunder. Alright. Not quite what I needed. Not quite what I needed. Almost, but not quite. This will still be 9 times 3, so we basically full block. And get to slap the Sunder down. But note that this guy is not dead. Oh, literally full block, excuse me. Okay, we can hologram the Sunder back at 2 costs, since we have the 1 extra energy from Charge Battery, which has continually been amazing this run. Even with the reinforced bodies in the deck, this Charge Battery is doing real things sometimes, which is cool as heck. Or I could even just go... No, I can't play both Doom and Glooms. They're too expensive. Yeah, let's hologram this Sunder then. Get this guy out of here. No vulnerable. Not never. And now we can afford to Doom and Gloom. Ooh, and to Electro. Even better. Get him. Didn't quite line up the bottle, but shall not complain. Pantograph heals us 25 at the start of boss combats. Now that we have another potion to pick up, we just drink the fruit juice immediately. And, ooh, Bias Cognition can offer some focus for us. That's a lot better than a defragment, right? Gain 4 focus instead of gain 1. Sure, we lose focus every turn, but whatever. Give me the scaling. All the better because it's, we don't have any Frost Orbs, right? This is only a Lightning and Dark Orbs that are getting the focus, so it's enabling us to do more damage a lot more rapidly. Often better to even just play that over devoting 1 energy to Reinforced. Hollow the Reinforced, despite this ugly, ugly draw. Yeah. Yes, Silverfur, the Clockwork Relic can indeed block the downside from Bias Cognition. Very powerful combo there. We would happily take it. And it doesn't block the Confusion from Snecko Eye, so we wouldn't waste it or anything. Entropic Brew. Fill all our potion slots with random potions. But think about a heatsinks here. I don't think we want it. I would take it if it said plus on it, but I'm not going to take it without. Is it digging time, or do we get the third reinforced upgraded? Or the second hologram so that we can go infinite? Upgrading the second hologram seems really good for Champ, in particular. We'll take this over the flex pot. Definitely good to upgrade going into Champ. We're at full health with Pantograph here. Could upgrade Hologram. We could upgrade Bias Cog. We could upgrade Electrodynamics. We could upgrade Reinforced Body. Or we can dig. Get a random relic doing, well, who knows what. I suspect that Hologram upgrade's probably the best, but we'll dig. Hey, I won't complain about that. Whenever we would lose hit points, lose one less, says Tungsten Rod. Definitely useful against the heart. Especially since we can't play Reinforced Body and then play other cards, right? We can't block first a lot of the time. Hey, Riz. Great time to get into Spire. The content's pretty stable now. It's and I'd say the core gameplay's in a really, really good place. Rats on the wins, and may there be many more to come. Alright, we don't play Biased on turn 1 here. I think we're just going to get 3 Dark Orbs down as our core strategy. Champ's very much a fight of setting up and preparing. When Champ drips? Ew. When Champ drops below half health, he'll enter phase 2, where he starts using his dreaded execute maneuver. So the idea is to set up a bunch of damage to bring Champ below half health, and then kill him, all in quick succession. Okay, now we can maybe play Biased. Yeah, this will be good. We just keep building up these Dark Orbs. Banking energy for future turns. Bonk. I have the luck. Good luck, sir. Dark Orbs won't lose damage, fortunately, no. If we get down to negative focus, which we can get to. They don't go negative, fortunately. So we don't have that kind of timer. Pretty funny mental image, though. Champ will still increase his strength occasionally after splitting. Yes. Yes, he does. We're not going to have to worry about that on this one. Keep chipping him towards half here. And then when we find a dual cast, I think it's time. Dual cast. So now that we brought him below half, he's going to spend his next turn buffing, and then the turn after that, he'll execute. But we're guaranteed to get dual cast with a 76 damage Dark Orb, and that'll kill him. Not that we need that much help to survive. A meager 22 times 2. I was gonna do like full blocking flex, but dual cast perfectly sets up the ink bottle, so we'll just go for the no flare skill. GG. Choices besides Empty Cage, Broken Bard were Ectoplasm, Runic Pyramid. Were the two. Ooh, all for one with 2 holograms is its own win condition. Potentially setting up infinites if any 2 of the 3 cost 0. Could go for second bias, or we could take an artifact with the Core Surge to attempt to gain permanent focus, which is relatively easy to set up, thanks to our small set of cards here. I like that quite a bit. Yeah, give me a Core Surge. Give me a Core Surge to go with that biased. And there it is, the Fusion Hammer that we foretold. I am totally okay with the Fusion Hammer, giving us 1 extra energy every turn, but we can't smith at rest sites because we have the shovel, and we can just dig at rest sites. Means never upgrading biased, which hurts a bit, but that's okay. That is okay. Yeah, the Core Surge isn't as necessary, but for longer fights, we're going to want the sustained damage output to be able to win. I think Core Surge will help with that, or we can even just block Vulnerable against Heart with it. We are naturally small here, Tenorka. Not any special challenge on this one, just an A20 defect run. It got a Empty Cage and a Smiling Mask, which we're going to be using right here. Like this. Lots of fires. Ooh, oh my god, look at this path. What? So, get a relic, 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 buy a relic, recall. We get a relic at every floor for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, possibly 9 in a row. Although we do have to recall, or have to take the blue key here. But we're gonna gain like many relic, many relic on this pathing. That's a lot of relic. And we get a couple removals too for bonus value. How can you say no? Pro tip. You can! Can I Doom and Gloom Center? That's 42? Not quite. For free? Awfully mathy turn here. Yeah, how about this math? Incoming damage is 18 plus 27, 38 plus 7, 45 incoming damage. And if we hologram for Reinforced Body, we get 5 plus 27 plus 14. That's more than enough, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Chemical X is just so ridiculous for our block output. Perhaps too ridiculous? Double Fairy. Alright, Fairy, be free! You're coming with me, Fairy. Ah. Maybe, but we don't need it. We don't need it. Ooh. Gambling Chip. Gambling Chip Snecko Eye is pretty good. last I checked. Start of each combat, discard any number of cards and then draw that many. Also pretty good, honestly, Mayhem here. Just play cards off the top of the draw pile. This is definitely a Mayhem deck. Especially with the Reinforceds, being able to hit those at random is pretty good. But that gambling chip is ludicrously strong here. Essentially accelerating everything we do by one turn. Guaranteeing we get block, guaranteeing we get damage. With Mayhem and X-Cost cards, you play the X-Cost card for whatever your current energy value is. But you keep all the energy, so it's very good.
Most valued
Part of the cards.
supporters.
Thank you so much for the 13 months. The Baker's Dozen.
Project.
I'll take the chip. And we'll definitely remove Strike with the Art of War. Cool, really good shot there. Glowing Tesseract, I'll happily look at 3 cards. We'll take a Mayhem if we see one. Don't want to Mind Blast. Nah, I don't want any of this. Nah. Like maybe Dark Shackles, but we have Tungsten Rod, so no. We don't need any of it. We don't need any of it. Whew. Telling me I could just discard whatever I want? That's ridiculous. It's entirely too good. It's illegal. Frost orbs. Gross. We don't want those. Don't want an attack potion either. Alright. Give me a relic event and then we can have like 10 relics in a row. Please. Yes! A relic! Jetting from the chaotic terrain around you, a bony sphere surrounds a mysterious glowing object within. You're curious what's inside and notice some sentries keeping an eye on it. Fight! For a pretty difficult combat, but we've got good potions. And of course we have Gambling Chip Snecka-wise, so this will be fine. Especially with Bias Cog Electro on turn 1. Discard all this stinky stuff. For all the Reinforceds, have a good day. Heck yeah. Double heck yeah. Even go Doom and Gloom and Zap here. Although if I choose not to Doom and Gloom, we get an extra energy next turn. I think I do choose to Doom and Gloom, though. Heck yeah. Get him. Incense Burner is our reward. Every 6 turns we gain 1 point of intangibility, which is ludicrously good. Very, very good defensive relic, especially with the Tungsten Rod. We'll be completely immune to damage on the intangible turn. So that's pretty good. Alright, that was relic number 1. Here's relic number 2. Is the question card. More options in future card rewards. Here comes relic number 3 once we beat this fight. Cost hologram, happy to see it. This is gonna be what? 2 lightning orbs for not that much damage, so we should Core Surge. Oh, but we're Doom and Glooming. Good Core Surge Repto here. I'll just double Doom and Gloom, whatever. Kill them all. That at 9. Doom and Gloom would do 13 plus 10, 23. Would kill one of them, but not both. We'll draw a card? Okay. And then I can send her for free. But I block for 70. And this deck. Note how quickly these Dark Orbs power up. Crazy pants. Zip zombity zoop. Give the Reptomancer a boop. And Moonstone is relic number 3. And we're offered a Tempest or a Hyper Beam. Ooh. Tempest Plus. Channel X plus 3 Lightning. And Exhaust. That's a really, really good damage card, actually. Especially with Electrodynamics in the deck. Yeah, we definitely want this, right? Definitely want this. Okay, relic number 4. Centennial Puzzle. First time we lose health, draw 3 each combat. Can't take the Toxic Egg, which would have been relic number 5. Toxic Egg question card, super strong, although this late in the run, we're not too upset to see it. Would have upgraded any skills we add from here on out. Take that key. So this is instead relic number 5. From the Nemesis. Caliper sure would be good here, huh? Caliper sure would be good here. Hollow for charge battery, Dooming Gloom down, and reinforced. Doesn't really benefit us to channel a bunch of lightning orbs when the Nemesis is themselves immune to damage. But now it sure does. Ooh. Zapped on, sir. Okay, a lot of burns in the deck right about now. Must confess to slight amounts of worry, but we have guaranteed lethal with Sunder next turn, so I think we'll be alright. Meanwhile, I'll block for 100. Oh, we can be playing for free. She wasn't thinking about that. You can play Ascender's Bane for a free ink bottle proc, right? Singing Bowl lets us skip cards for 2 max health, or we can take our 4th reinforced body, which I will. I will take. Thanks! Thanks for the X-Cost card. Why not, really? Alright, so that was relic number 5. Here's relic number 6. Happy Flower, energy every 3rd turn. Relic number 7 will be from this Reptomancer. Maybe. Can't afford to play the biased, unfortunately, but we're immune on this turn. So suck it. Second hologram for it and play it for all of my energy. And that's fine, and that's fine. Means I played slightly in optimal order, but whatevs. Rules on repeated elites are simply that you cannot fight the same elite twice in a row. But other than that, all bets are off. So you can go Repto, Nemesis, Repto, Nemesis, Repto, Nemesis, and never encounter the Giant Head, no matter how many elites you fight. setting up Ink Bottle here. And I guess also Happy Flower and Incense Burner. Too many numbers to follow now. Meat on the bone. If we're at or below half, heal 2 at the end of combat. We're offered another biased cog here. I think I will take it for more focus. Heck yeah. Don't want that stinky strength pot. Relic number 8 is Bottled Tornado, allowing us to start with one of our powers in play. I like bottling electrodynamics in particular here with the gambling chip, because we either desperately want it right away or we don't care. Would have purchased Bag of Marbles here. We wanted yet another relic. I'm okay with simply removing a card from this deck. Taking out another defend. We have 4 reinforced bodies. I don't think we need another defend card. And we can still afford another removal next act, again with Smiling Mask. Spoon just to get Tempest back? It's a big ask, isn't it? Capacitor here is... meh. Not thrilled by it. We don't care about orb slots that much, as we're mostly looking to evoke lots of orbs to get our damage. We don't need the orbs every single turn, because we're not building a frost wall. So I'm happy just to evoke our orbs whenever we channel them. For the immediate damage, especially with our focus dropping every turn from bias cogs. Say no to all of it. Got a recall here, unfortunately. But pretty good act. We picked up Gambling Chip and Incense Burner, as well as Smooth Stone, and a Bottled Electro. Which we're not going to be playing in this fight, by the way. Probably not going to play maybe one biased, but honestly only one biased, I think. Only one. 18 plus 32 is 50. Not quite a kill. Pretty good, though. Oh, it is a kill with Doom Gloom, though. Might as well. And I blocked for literally 70, and we got, oh my god, Unceasing Top to do something? That's actually criminal, I'm pretty sure. Check this out. Value. Wait a minute, that's illegal! You can't just block whatever you want. This is what, 8 times 6? Which is... enough. Times 4 again, huh? Oh, rude. Be auto-piloting just a little bit here. Building up Dark Orbs here to kill with. Doesn't need to get much fancier. We're almost guaranteed to see a Reinforced Body every turn. We have 4 of them in a 17-card deck right now. Hey, Krugzarn. Okay, so we could go to phase 2 here. Probably better to wait a little bit. Oh. Well, now we want it. Well, do an ink bottle for us. Ah, fine, we're good. Good job, ink bottle. You did it. Essentially just gathering Dark Orb damage here. We were unfortunately offered a multicast earlier. I think we picked Bias over multicast, or maybe Electro over multicast. Truly a tragedy to have done so. This is not Highlander Ladder, no, we're just playing some A20 at the start today. We will be switching over to some Highlander Ladder later in the stream, however. Set up Incense Burner for the phase transition here. So it's likely it won't matter much. I can now do this! GG, Bird Nerd. Who's next? Donut? Decker. Good turn, actually. Let's go Core Surge, Biased, Electro, Sundare. Double Reinforced for a full block. Gets the damage going quite quickly, does a fifth of Donu's health. And we're off to the races here. Just like that. Just like that. Let's see, if I hollow charge battery, we can play the Tempest, right? Yeah. Better to play Ball Lightning? No, because of Art of War. Play this for Ink Bottle. The value. Reason kill Donu first? Yes! 2 Limes. So, each of the 2 shapes here has basically the same attack. They do the same amount of damage, although Dekka adds Dazed into your deck, whereas Donu does not. But Donu buffs Strength on the non-attack turns, whereas Dekka does not. If you can kill Donu, their numbers stop going up, and it usually makes the fight a lot more easy to control. So you'll usually want to go for Dekka first, or for Donu first, excuse me, to stop the scaling of the fight. In this case, it doesn't matter too much. And there are situations where you want to go for Dekka first, but about 90% of the time, Donu first is correct. From my experience. Okay, you're super dead.
For support, we are extremely impressed.
So I did want this on 4. I don't think we can... Well, we might be able to get there. Let's try to set this on 4. I think we can actually get away with it, yeah. Thanks to the blunking. But what I'm caring about is Incense Burner here. Turn 2 of the Spire Elites fight is super deadly. So if we can kill with this on 4, we get to avoid that entirely. I would like to do. Big time, please. And we'll even set the ink bottle to 9. GG. Rainy Days TV, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 4 months. Examples of situations to go Dekka first are situations where your block can continually outscale the strength generation of Donu. For example, Insert or Consume on defect might want to go Deca first, because they'll never care about the damage output of Donu. They just need to draw their cards and play them. Any deck that's really small and relies on lots of card draw or infinites that are heavily interrupted by Dazed might want to go Deca first as well. Do thump, do thump. And a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Another good example is like if you're doing unceasing top things, so you'd want to go Deca first. And as Zuthus notes, it can also be sometimes that if you've got like a lot of random damage, that your random damage chooses Deca. And you go Deca first for that reason. Oh boy, Strike Dummy. Perfect. Thank you. That's what I... No, I did that to myself. That's alright. I did that one to myself. Just shy of being able to afford Bullseye, we have no Ceramic Fish, right? Yeah, just shy of Bullseye and card remove. Could go Static Discharge. Could just go card removal. Might just be card removal. Take this down to 19 cards. And then it's a proper small win, too. Yeah, but we don't take damage, indeed. Indeed we don't. Alright, we'll take the defend. Entropic Brew. Probably don't need this Fairy in a bottle. We might actually want to replace Fairy with the Power Pot. That seems pretty reasonable. Alright. Fairy, be free. It's been nice knowing you. But I want to be able to drink the Entropic Brew. Properly, like. Oh, nice turn 1, by the way. Wow, what? Wait, what is this turn 1? Excuse me? Hello? Amazing. Amazing job, Snekowai. Guess we discard one of these reinforced bodies? Fortunately, this is not upgraded. But we could... If we'd upgraded this hologram, we could draw infinite cards with Ink Bottle. Think about it. But not too hard. Better yet, don't think about it. Worst. We're gonna go... Biased. The Lightning Orbs do more AoE than the Doom and Gloom does, so Zap is a better hologram than Doom and Gloom? Interesting. So we go hologram this to get Zap, then use hologram to get the other hologram, which we're going to use to get Zap. Could draw a card with Ink Bottle / with Unceasing Top. I think we'll just leave that on 9 though. The reason I didn't discard the holos was because we had guaranteed damage output with them. Each one was a guaranteed lightning orb because we could hologram the Zap. And I figured that would be honestly good enough. And you know what? I think that's correct. Good enough. No blocking. You hear me? Okay, Incense Burner. It's okay to have this set to 1, because that'll block during an attack turn. Or we can try setting it to 4. Or even just 3. 3 is also fine. We don't want it on 2, and we don't want it on 5. But with these coming up, I think we can stall for a bit here. So while it would be a kill to have played Tempest there, we're going to choose not to because of Incense Burner. And I'm just going to try to set up Ink Bottle as best I can. A Lantern! Energy on turn 1. Sure, sure. Don't need the Explosive Pot. Reinforced Body number 5. Yes. Yes, I will. Why not, right? Why not? 5 Reinforced Bodies, and a Chemical X, and a Snecko Eye. What a heck of a deck. Alright, Heart. What do you got for me? What do you have for me today? Discard all of that. Okay, we got turn 1 Core Surge. I think I want to use that to get a bias down. I'm not so worried about the being vulnerable part. Let's see what Power Potion creates. Storm, Creative AI, and Buffer. How about a Creative AI for a random power every turn? Alternately, Buffer is a really good way to survive the 67 damage. Well, we might just block it entirely with Incense Burner. Let's go Creative AI. Sounds fun. We do have Puzzle for more draw. Drink this. There is another Ancient Potion inside. Okay, we can actually block both Biased. Nice. Is that just my whole turn, then? Yes. Cool. Hollow Biased. Hollow Biased. Ancient Pot. Core Surge. Biased. Biased. Get the Electro down. Play this now, actually, so I don't take the Beat of Death. I don't want to draw off Centennial Puzzle here. Just play this for Ink Bottle. Put the Dark Orb in the back. Yeah, who needs orange pellets? That's right. Who even needs them? Now we're completely immune to damage on this turn. Nice try, nerd. Play the Creative or play Tempest for a bunch? Doesn't even matter. Guaranteed Reinforce next turn, sounds good. You can do better with the Tempest later. I think it's gonna be double Creative here. Play this just for the Ink Bottle. Don't actually benefit from the block. This turn is dangerous, however. Oh, never mind, we have a buffer. Thanks, Creative AI, for the buffer. I appreciate you. Wait, can we use it, though? Wait a minute. We might be able to get blocked from the colorless pot. Alright. Okay, we'll take a Thinking Ahead. That's a way around our predicament. We're also gonna Centennial Puzzle if I play a card. So I guess I'm just gonna Reinforced. This is 7 times 8 block. That's a lot of block.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Nice. Guess I'll dual cast too. Okay. There we go. Debuck, thank you so much for the 3 months and that Prime sub. Now buffer is 0 cost and I can play it after reinforced. I think we do take some damage here. And that's okay. Got powers to get down. Got damage to do. Not gonna play Hello World. Not gonna play that because Ink Bottle's on 9. A little bit behind on damage, but we got a really good Dark Orb here in front. And I think I full block this pretty easily. For 0 cost, I will play Hello World. We need to maintain the buffer. Okay. Dang it, dual cast. Do this instead. Blunking. Okay, free charge battery lets me play some of the non-zero cost stuff in the hand here. We got a lot of really good attacks and stuff. So like this. 1, 2, 3. We want to get static down as well. Then we can go reinforced, ball lightning, doom and gloom. Buffer this hit. Ever just play this Tempest? I mean, we're going to eventually, right? I think now is the time. These reinforced are oddly awkward, right? With the beat of death, but we're thankful for Tungsten Rod. If not the buffers. We have 4 of the 5 in our hand, actually. That could make next turn really nasty. Commence the zip-zop zappening. Still getting Art of War value here. Haha! Incense Burner! Here to save the day. Good job, Incense Burner. You did it. Very good job. Go Storm, Capacitor, Echo Form, Sunder, Hologram, Sunder, Dual Cast. I think that's gonna be good. GG. GG, everybody. Wow. Cool run. No Frost Orbs involved in this victory whatsoever. Just, X. Oh, I love that. X marks the spot. Beautiful. Beautiful. GG. GG, everybody. Current ladder attempt to Alcapanek is the Highlander ladder with no duplicate cards. That's what we're working our way through on the other save file right now. And yeah, Fire Flame Fire, we had creative AI from our power potion in that final fight. EG. That was a small deck, 20 card win there, and all it took was starting with Snecko Eye. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Now what? Has it been done? Spire sleeps. So shall all these copies of Reinforced Body with Chemex. Dang. That was a wild one for sure. That was a wild one for sure. Yeah, not quite Highlander. Not quite. Crazy pants. Really good score on that one. 36-65. Because we perfected so many elites. And 3 bosses. Wow, yeah, that was a really good run. Ever preemptively buy Chemex? I think Defect can get away with it. Because Defect has 2 uncommon X-Cost cards and 1 rare one, so you're relatively likely to be offered X-Cost. What ladders have I done already, and what ladder ideas are in the future? Great question, Skippy Goober. I think there's a ladders command, although it's not particularly well parsable. Something like that. So, ladders that we've won include the regular ladder. That one took like months and months and months of attempting. But the original ladder streak, just no challenge modifiers, was a victory. We won the boss swap ladder, starting every run with a random boss relic, and we've won the no skip ladder, without skipping cards along the way. We've also attempted the rainbow ladder, which had diverse runs, and the small ladder, which limited us to 20 cards. Currently now attempting the Highlander ladder, with no duplicates. A few ideas that I see potential for in the future include stuff like avoiding rare cards, avoiding boss relics, avoiding non-boss relics, something about fighting more or less elites. Just any variation, really, that that makes things nice and interesting. Love this Act 1 layout for Watcher. We can get an easy early upgrade into fighting 3 elites, which is Watcher is generally very comfortable with. Curses count for duplicates, that's right. That's right. Ladder with a score requirement. Oh, that could be interesting. Be hard to do with the changing Ascension levels. But playing the ladder like a daily is definitely an interesting idea. Probably gonna take a random boss relic here. I don't really like the other starting options. Random rare relic's okay for a curse. We could get rid of the curse here. I'd rather just have a Astrolabe start, though, you know? Transform and upgrade 3 cards is pretty good. And I think Watcher likes 1 strike transform and 2 defends. The opening strikes are really important for Watcher. With that Wrath Stance. So if you transform too many of these, you lose out on all your damage. And Watcher would rather give up her block. We get... oh boy. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. That's a fun combo. Scrawl says, for 0 cost, draw cards until your hand is full. Simply starting with Scrawl Plus is bonkers good. But there's also Foresight to scry 4, letting us see the top 4 cards of the draw pile every turn. And Conjure Blade Plus to give us an Expunger into the draw pile. A card that hits for 9 damage once per time we spent energy on this card, basically. And that'll pair really, really well with Scrawl. I really like this as a starting situation. And I'm very curious where we can go from here. Super curious. Probably gonna go for 3 elites. We're well equipped to handle it. And we're ahead on removals? Cool. No miracle, though, to start. That's the correct way to do this. like defend, Conjure Blade. For 2. That's pretty good. There's no way to kill on this turn, right? No. Okay, let's go defend, Conjure Blade for 2. See what that does for us. 6 damage 2 times. Let's play the Foresight. Guarantee of Vigilance. So I could go Eruption Expunger. But I can't play the Foresight. Let's play the Foresight. Kill you. Damage. And we're frail. We can block for 9 with these 2. Let's see what else we can make happen, maybe. Sure. Down to take 1 in our opening fight. With the power of this thing. 18 damage. Twice. Beautiful. So this deck, it's kind of cool, but it's a little janky at the moment, as you probably just saw. We'd like to add to this deck better block cards of any variety. We'd like to add to it front-loaded damage of any variety. Judgment, Sash Whip, Crush Joints, Wheel Kick, Wallop, just anything that does decent damage. So damage or block, really. And I guess we're taking block, because there's no other choice. Not going to say no to a Third Eye. 7 block, Scry 3, one of my favorites. Lets you set up your future turns really, really well. Pairs very nicely with Scrawl. Would I take a Master Reality here? I would strongly consider it. If I saw one. I think it's a little iffy with just a Conjure Blade. Ooh, and we can take a Curse right before a shop here, which would give us enough money to actually to do something at the shop here. Or we can go for a bunch of combats, try to get a potion and some more cards of the deck before we go on into this fight. But I think if we're being offered money for a curse, let's hit the shop up. See what we can do with it. Ooh. Interesting. Fasting is here for 3 strength and 3 dex. That pairs a little awkwardly with Conjure Blade. Not too bad, though. We could take Medical Kit to let us play status cards. We could take Oddly Smoothstone for 1 dexterity. I like Oddly Smoothstone card move a lot here. Panic Button can be really nice to let us play the Conjure Blade and pairs really well with Scrawl. Actually really like Conjure Blade here, or Panic Button here, a lot. This is such a powerful card. Such a powerful card. So I think that's worth considering over the Smoothstone here. Removal Panic Button. It's a lot cheaper too, which is nice. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do the Panic Button. Really like the Panic Button, especially with Scry in the deck, as much as we have. Could be a good deck for pressure points, genuinely, as well, with all the Scry and cycling we have. But let's take this. We're still looking for better damage, which we have yet to really find. Actually, Empty Fist is solid damage, and gives us a bit of stance control, too. What's our next upgrade? Eruption, right? Yeah, it's gonna be Eruption. And then we could upgrade Empty Fist here. Empty Fist upgrades to 14 damage base. Really, really solid. And lets me, like, exit Calm for more energy for a better Conjure Blade sometimes, too. We'll buy it. We'll buy it, especially since we're not getting a lot of card rewards here. You, of course, get the free removal, which is fine by me. Let's take another strikeout. And I'll dig for a relic, because I feel strong. Well worth it. Fossilized Helix. Prevent the first time we would lose health each combat. Super, super powerful. I'm gonna avoid the Burning Elite because it takes me away from this multi-elite, multi-fire path. But we're strong enough that we could easily defeat it. Panic Button Helix works so well together. Gain gold for more health. Honestly, we have more health than we need. We're gonna perfect every fight. Forever. I promise. Smiley face. Is this Vigilance? Over Double Strike? I think it might be. With Conjure Blade and Eruption in the draw pile. We're looking to set up Conjure Blade, like Eruption, Conjure Blade, with Panic Button into a one-hit kill on the knob. So to best do that, we need to discard 1, 2, 3. Then we draw exactly the correct 5 cards that we want to see on this turn, which is this 5. We play Eruption, entering Wrath Stance. We play Conjure Blade, giving ourselves an Expunger that does 9 times 5. We play Panic Button to full block this hit. We then have Buffer to absorb this attack, but it doesn't matter because Conjure Blade does this. And we can pretty much always do that against Gremlin Nub. Legovilin's going to be even more dead. Oh, and a Talk to the Hand? Hell yes. Whenever you attack this enemy, gain 2 block. It's block once per Expunger hit as well. Appears nicely with the Empty Fist. Easy to get in play. We'll take it. Letter Opener's great. If we play 3 skills in one turn, deal 5 to all enemies. We have 0-cost Panic Button, 0-cost Scrawl. You can play Conjure Blade for 0. So lots of opportunities to get some free AoE there. Let's keep getting relics. Okay, these are not my favorite enemies. We want to go Vigilance. Empty Fist gives me 2 energy back, which then lets me play both the Foresight and the Defend, which I wouldn't have been able to do otherwise. I think we're going to Panic Button next turn and try to kill the middle one. Just don't need Scroll then. Let's go Conjure Blade, Panic Button. And that'll be... yeah, that'll be a guaranteed kill next turn. I could play Defend, have the Expunger hit 1 less time, but then get a Letter Opener proc. That would be 9 times 3, 27. I actually wouldn't need to play the Strike then. Yeah, that's gotta be worth it to do this. Wait, I can't math. Whatever, you're dead. Okay, next turn might hurt a bit, though. We do have the buffer, at least. Cool. Not so bad. We can actually full block here. Hurt all these stinky dazed. We'll draw all of this, and then some. And I'll proc Letter Opener. Just shy of being able to actually full block. Don't quite get there. And then we have 2 turns before we get attacked again. So we guaranteed kill 1. Hopefully we get a draw to kill another one. Nice. Perfect Sentries fight, although a little bit awkward. Pennib is ridiculous with Expunger. Doubling the damage of every 10th attack. If we set it up properly, we can do hot nonsense. Also love this Deceive Reality as a better block card. Although with the Panic Button, we don't necessarily need a better block card. It's still really good, and we're fighting Guardian, right? Yeah. So, love Deceive Reality. Gain 4 block for 1 energy, adds a 1 energy 12 block card into the hand. And both of these scale really well with Dex. Great card with Letter Opener too. I'll take it. Rushdown could be an acceptable pick as well, especially with 1-cost Eruption. Perhaps better to play Eruption before Conjure, maybe? I think we would have had to lose our buffer a turn earlier if I'd done that, but it might have been. It might well have been. Okay, we'll get the Empty Fist upgraded, since we can afford it. And a bonus merchant, offering some good stuff here. Wow. So, things that immediately jump out. Tantrum. Great card. Deal 3 damage 3 times, and a Wrath, shuffle it into the draw pile. Wallop. Does damage, gives us block equal to the damage dealt. Very good with Pen Nib. Akabeko makes our first attack hit harder. Bag of Marbles is vulnerable on turn 1. Toolbox is a random colorless card on turn 1. All these are good. Potions are also very good. Akabeko Pen Nib is a great combo, in particular. Letting us get the bonus damage doubled if we set Pen Nib to 9. Tantrum very good with Talk to the Hand. It's very good with the Empty Fist. Tantrum's really good here. Could go Tantrum card remove. I also really like this toolbox. Especially with Letter Opener. Oftentimes you're getting a free skill on turn 1. Almost no bad options here. Almost. Almost. So what do I want to buy then? Tough choice here. Honestly, I kind of want the toolbox, just for funsies. Sometimes it makes Hand of Greed. Tantrum Wallop is pretty dang good too. With this Talk to the Hand, I'm having a hard time not saying, you know what, I'm gonna do Tantrum. Tantrum Remove Strike. We're gonna upgrade both Tantrum and Talk to the Hand in the near future here. Is the way of things, after all. Have a nice nap. Getting Foresight down is very important. Got our guaranteed Eruption Expunger here. I'll take it. If we scroll back into that, actually... Oh. Oops. Sorry about that. Were you sleeping? My dang. Apologies. Could have had so many pressure points. Could have had so many pressure points. This would have been a really good pressure points deck. We take another Foresight. I think with the 1 upgraded copy, we're fine. We're just gonna say no to all of this. Again, being able to skip early cards because of our starter relic, making our starting deck into... We only have 3 strike and defense remaining, right? It's crazy pants. You hear me? Crazy pants. And an Entropic Brew for 2 random potions and another Talk to the Hand? Oh, definitely. Definitely 2 Talk to the Hands. Now we're just, like, invulnerable. So good. Let's set up Calm here. We have, buffer to absorb this hit if we need to. Yeah, I just want a good Conjure Blade, please. So you just would, like, whatever, hit me for 72. See if I care. Pro tip. I don't care. I tolerate the debuff. Sure. No, rather. Sure, no, same thing, right? Pew pew. Casual 90 damage, which also blocked for 25. Seems good. Seems really good. Pew pew. Gee. Absurdity. And a vault? Does this deck beat Heart? Not quite yet. We're getting there, though. Wish would be good here. It sure is, giving us strength if we want it. And we have Courier, too, right? So the extra money is really powerful. That almost has to be Wish, actually, right? With Courier? We have lots of ways to get it down in play pretty easily. It's insane scaling for boss fights, making Tantrum and Expunger hit way harder. Or if we just wish for money, then it's like run scaling, giving us more relics, essentially. Every 4 times we play Wish for money, we get a common relic, is one way we can think about this. And that's a pretty good deal. Vault's great too. I'm gonna take the Wish. I'm gonna keep the upgrade potion, I think. Although the flex pot's really good. Flex pot's really good. Yeah, I'll take the flex pot, actually. And how do we feel about no more upgrades? Certainly I can't take Ectoplasm, right? We just took Wish with Courier. So losing access to gold in exchange for energy is not so good a deal. Losing access to upgrades means we never upgrade Talk to the Hand, we never upgrade Tantrum, we never upgrade Wish. But we do get another energy every turn, and that's pretty good. Or we could take Culling Bell. Get a unique curse and 3 relics. Hell, no curse? I mean, I could glitch away the curse, but I'm not going to do that. We might be able to upgrade with Lesson Learned, that's true. This deck does love more energy. With the Expunger, with the Letter Opener, with the just having a Scrawl in the deck. Culling Bell could be alright. I have a hard time wanting Bell here. The extra curse weighs heavily on a deck this small. And while the relics could be good, we don't have any assurance that they will be good. Take the hammer here. Okay, another fairly badly positioned Burning Elite. We go Elite, Fire, Elite on 3 different paths here. 4 different paths. Actually, this one's Fire, Elite, Fire. Excuse me. And we can get another Fire and fight. 1 more Elite over here. Or go for Thwack, maybe. But Early Shop would be, what, just another removal? Which I wouldn't complain about. Or we can avoid that Early Shop and just go to nothing. It's okay to skip a shop here, because we have Courier. So even if we don't get to turn in our money for a long time, I think we'll be alright. My favorite energy relic, personally, it's gotta be Coffee Dripper. I love Coffee Dripper. And I think I would definitely prefer Ectoplasm if it had, like, if you were able to get something. The biggest pain that ectoplasm... we're gonna avoid these shop. Biggest pain that ectoplasm does is that it's freaking Kraken doesn't let you get any value out of gold-related relics after you take it. Strike does 24 damage, my god. Almost good enough to actually play. Almost. Absolutely bodying this nerd. Get him. I want to, like, try to set up Pendant more? Nah. I can do it full bit. See, we're in full block and Wrath Stance territory. Good. Good place to be. Now that we have a Tantrum, Rushdown seems a lot better. Whenever you enter Wrath, draw 2 cards. Yes. I would like that. Kind of want to be taking combats, because combats give us 20 gold, 25 gold with Wish. Plus their regular rewards. Okay. So optimum order would be 15 plus 14 plus 18. Calculator. That's 47 damage. We're 1 short, really? I'm 1 short of a kill. After boot value. Okay, well, use the flex pot then. That is fine. Will be 16 times 3, so an exact kill. We just buffer this. Thought about trying to kill him with a letter opener, but... On which floors does Thwack appear? I think it has to be after your mid-act chest. So any of these question marks could be Thwack. But prior to the chest, you can't find it. If any of these were upgraded, I'd take them. Tranquility is almost good. Almost. What apparitions? This seems like a really good apparition deck, doesn't it? Can't upgrade them, though. Fusion Hammer? Actually want to go to Fires, do I? So the idea is that the apparitions, we can work around them a bit with Foresight and the Third Eye, and they'll buy us time to get Wish and Conjure Blade set up. I'll take them here. I think they're quite good. Set this up nicely for an upgrade all cards pick as well. A little bit of passive block would be nice. Still get blocked from Talk to the Hand, even with the panic button disadvantage in play. Can still block. Keeping that buffer intact. Hopefully this is also highlighting why the apparitions are pretty good here. Fasting offered again? Only 3 and 3? I don't think so. If the Ghost event replaced your defense with the apparition, it would be way better. Definitely don't want it to do that. It would be too good at that point. But part of the disadvantage of the apparitions is they increase the size of the deck. If you could just swap out your worst defense cards for some that are now the best, it'd be super, super good. We don't want any of this. So Battle Hymn's almost good here. Almost. Okay. Someone forgot to put damage cards in my deck. That someone was me! So we're doing an elite fight next. We should look for opportunities to level up the Pendib here. Let's do that here. Try to let her heal a bit. How much does having a Toxic Egg affect my choice of whether to tank apparitions? Quite a bit. Getting the apparitions upgraded is a really big boon. Really big boon. Very nice to have. I wonder if this deck wants a Bowling Bash. Take care of one enemy in particular when we're in a multi-enemy situation. Really good against Slavers, really good against Gremlin Leader, both of which we're a little bit worried about right now. Evaluate is fine with Letter Opener, but not what we need right now. I'm going to take this Bowling Bash on purpose and use it to kill this enemy. Maybe. That's an awkward turn 1. Can't kill the Sneaky Gremlin, can't keep our buffer alive, even with the apparition, so I think I have Swift Potion here. There it is, Bowling Bash. 14 for each enemy in combat. Pretty good. Lets me take out the Gremlin and we can go... Actually, Apparition, Defend, Foresight. That's even better. Then we go the leader into attacking us guaranteed next turn. Get our powers in play. Yeah, that'll work. We want to force the attack from Golem Leader here, since we're intangible. Not the time to wish, though, right? me just keep hitting you. Yes. Here it comes. Alright, the wizard is attacking for 100 damage from 2 gremlins. Okay, okay. We are equipped to deal with this, I think. Hope. Yes, we got Bowling Bash, we got Tantrum. All good. Are you attacking me? No. Good. That means it's wishing time. Still not attacking. Let's go for Eruption Pendant Bowling Bash. You get a kill? Just Eruption Bowling Bash, I guess. No pen nib involved or needed. Smooth fight. We got our wish off. We perfected the fight, and we score a Duvu doll, giving us a point of strength, which we're super thrilled with, making all of our attacks do just a little bit more damage. And a third unupgraded Talk to the Hand is on offer here, which I will contemplate, but possibly not actually take. I don't know that I want an unupgraded one. Honestly. How hard are we looking for upgrade all? If I want to look for upgrade all really hard, and I think I do, maybe that means we want to now tend towards the Burning Elite, so we have free pathing next act. Alright, I'll take one more. We'll go for the Burning Elite. And we'll fight the Red Mask Gang. Hello. You guys know that my Bowling Bash is fully charged right away? Because bad news for you, it is. Oh, bear. Romeo second. Foresight down, and the letter opener down. Slice and dice. During the Highlander ladder unrecovered, those do count against me. So they are the big sad, the big bad. Stuff we don't want. Still gotta play a Wish here. Current goal. Okay, Wish Empty Fist next turn. Increment Penib 1. Up the Red Mask, giving us 1 week to all enemies, and a frickin' Ambrosia entering Divinity Stance at will. Alongside, actually, not a terrible Judgment here. Not a great Judgment, but not a bad one. We can't ever upgrade it to be 40. I think we accept that Bowling Bash is serving the same role the Judgment would have, and we say no to these cards. Second Bash should be legal according to Highlander Ladder, J-Leaf. Pretty sure. Pretty sure that is legal. Okay, that's a scary turn. Probably sufficiently scary that we just want to use the Ambrosia here. We got max health slavers, so even the weakest one has 60 hit points. Pulling Mash would be an instant kill if we use the Ambrosia. It would give me enough energy to play the Wish right now. I think we just do that. Really, really powerful potion. Basically, I consider Ambrosia to be a win one fight of your choice. And if you're going to choose anything, Super Slavers is certainly a good one. So let's do that. Get that guy out of here. Take out the front one before we get weakened. Get booted on. Note how rarely we've needed to use the buffer in this run so far. Stone Calendar does 52 damage on turn 7, which is not too bad. We're offered more stinky stuff. Your brother challenges you to slay the Spire. Good luck, Master Zed. Good luck. Very apt, gives me max health when we take a curse. There is synergy there with Duvudal, but we already know what we would take at Mind Bloom. I'm gonna take the Sapphire Key here. Say no thank you. You did indeed see 3 copies. Maniac and a Mask. 3 Talk to the Hand, 3 Apparitions, and a Tantrum, plus an early Conjure Blade that's been doing some nonsense. Less nonsense as of late, but a lot of nonsense originally. Foresight in play here. Yeah, we do have Buffer and Apparitions, so I'm not immediately worried here. For best block. Okay, lose 2 of the 3 apps, but whatever. Probably fine. And we're rich. Have we seen a single upgraded card? It's 12.5% per card. Hello? Get to go to a shop now, though. Nice. Yeah, let's cash in. Cash into the shop here. We have tons of money to spend here. We could buy the bomb. I'm definitely down for Orichalcum. If we enter turn without block, gain 6. This allows us to play Apparition and then end the turn without having to additionally block, so that we still keep the buffer. So definitely want Orichalcum. Behind it is Mercury Hourglass. I definitely want a Happy Flower. Every 3 turns, gain an energy. Could take Matrushka. Our next 2 non-boss chests contain 2 relics. Not sure I want that. Okay, we did see Evaluate Plus. I'll give you that. We did see that. We can remove a card. Case to be made for Hand Drill. A little bit. It does help against Collector, notably. Would help a little bit against Spire Spear and Spire Shield, maybe. Would help against Time Eater or Dunu and Deka. Honestly, I'm down. I'm down to buy the Hand Drill here. I don't think it's going to be worth it compared to, like, a different random relic. But it's pretty good. Let's try it. Not a drill. This is a drill. This is a hand drill. Let's see if it does anything. We'll keep an eye out here. We have intentionally purchased the hand drill. How often do we get to say that? Cut through Fate? Cut through Fate's pretty good with 3 Talk to the Hands in deck. Yeah, we spent money on the hand drill. Even worse. Flash better? Turn pretty good here too. Gives us better stance control. Actually, I like that a lot. Yeah, give me a Inferno. Reusable comm entry with a rushdown and a tantrum is definitely appreciated. Booted bird. Literally just play Wish? That ridiculous? That might be ridiculous. I'm going to do it anyway. Easy. More unupgraded cards, whatevs. Yes, I did indeed say that, Marl Dog. We're gonna see if we can get it to do anything at all that's meaningful during the run. But my expectation is that on average, Hand Drill does almost nothing when I pick it up. Almost nothing. Let's get stuff down. We want to pen nib this Empty Fist, I guess. Playing this, not playing this, doesn't matter either way. Okay, here we go. Draw some cards. Go Vigilance, Tantrum again. This is 16 times 3, so we can just kill you outright. Bye-bye. Let's go back into Calm here. Try to get an Expunger up. Oh, we got the turn 2 resummon. Lucky. Actually, don't want to kill you. Let's get that Expunger down. Perfect. $100 damage. No problem. And that was without Pin Nib. Gonna waste the Pen Nib here to get the full block off these Talk to the Hands. We're trying to find our wish now, basically, so that we can wish for money. Easy, perfect. GG. Okay, so Handrill did nothing during the Collector fight, and that was one of the fights we hoped it would do something. Collector simply never blocked. Or at least never blocked in a way that we busted through them and did damage beyond. Alt I really like with both Happy Flower and Calendar. It increments both the counters on these two relics, as well as buying us an extra turn, which is pretty good. Vault works really well with intangibility as well. So I'm super down for a Vault. And I'm also super down for more energy in the form of Philosopher's Stone. We're often already intangible. There's not that much of a downside. The extra energy really lets us take advantage of our big card draw with the Rushdown, lets us take advantage of the Vault turn, lets us take advantage of Scrawl better, and Conjure Blade better. I think this is decent Empty Cage too, just cut the last strike and the last defend. Make this into what is essentially a Pandora's deck. No starter cards remaining. That's pretty good. But I think 5 energy will serve us a little bit better. I'm going to go with the Philosopher's Stone here. We are fighting Donut and Bronut. It's going to be a bit of a challenge. Because they're stinky. And we want to take as many events as possible, looking for Mind Bloom. The thing I'd like most here is to upgrade all cards. It prevents us from healing, but we haven't lost a hit point in a long time. And if we upgrade every card in the deck, we're just not gonna lose any hit points ever, really. It would also make us tremendously more energy efficient. So, maximum question marks is the goal here. Then puts us into, like, double elites. Into 2 more question marks, maybe, if we didn't find it, or 1 more elite if we did. I'll go 3 here. Anyway, let's try the 3 at the start and see what happens. Apotheosis is a good backup at the shop, too. For sure. You can actually just die. Not that one from attacking me next turn. Engie Watcher. Yeah, we're not going to need an apparition this turn. That'd be ridiculous. Pendrill! You did questionably something. Good job. Yeah, let's go with good job. You did a thing, I think. You sure did a thing. The value. Born Influence says plus on it. Makes a 0-cost attack card. Don't necessarily need that with 5 energy, though. Take the dupe pot, though, for sure Z's. Duplicate the wish for more money? It's not a bad use of the potion, honestly. Or we could lose it to gain 135 gold, since I'm not losing vaults, right? Lose dupe pot or lose 135? We'll lose the dupe pot. Here you go, Ranwid. Chug it. Exquisite! It's feeling parched. If we ever manage to lose hit points, we'll draw cards. Seems reasonably good. Kind of a big if, though, yeah? Hey, Loria, I'm not sure about Hades today. There might be some. But there's so much to play at the moment. Don't know how to choose. Stinky Dennis's. Looking for that last apparition to help us get the kill here. Work. Perfect. One more. just play more of them instead of upgrading Talk to the Hand. We just add more copies, and everything will be fine, probably. Juzu Bracelet. Okay, that actually might mean we want to go to the 3 event route here, because we really, really do want to upgrade all of our cards. And it would be well worth skipping 3 elites to get one more chance at Mind Bloom. I think. Or we find an Apotheosis. No. Or we find a Bag of Preparation for 2 more cards on turn 1. That I do like. That I do like. Mind Bloom always offers the upgrade all option on Rando. So the first 2 options are always the same. Fight a boss and upgrade all cards. And then the third option, depending on what floor you find it on. If you find Mind Bloom on floor 40 or higher, then it's heal to full to gain a Doubt Curse, and if you find it earlier than that, it's gain 999 gold for 2 normalities. I take a Bag of Prep here. And then rather than removing, we'll hold on to hopefully enough to buy Apotheosis. 2 chances and 2 elites. Or all in. I'm gonna go all in. I'm really gonna go all in on Mind Bloom here. Is it correct? Probably not. Is it sweet? Yes. Wallop pairs well with what we have going on, too. Good look at Ori here. Give him 5 more copies of Talk to the Hand. Or we can just hold on. Shame we can't afford the rod. That'd be very good. Honestly, let's go. We'll waste another floor here resting. Like I said, we're really all in on this Mind Bloom. Ooh. You're a little bit late, Guria, but not too late. Into fall. Apparition, Rush Town, or Talk to the Hand. Good thing we picked up a spare, I guess. Oof. That's rude. That's really rude. Alright, well, we'll use a Talk to the Hand, I suppose. Come on. Here it is, Mind Bloom. While walking and traversing through the chaos of the Spire, your thoughts suddenly begin to feel very real. Imaginings of monsters and riches begin to manifest themselves into reality. What do you do? Heal to full? Sign me up. We can get another point of strength for that. No, we want to upgrade every card in this stinky deck. It's a lot of upgrades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 upgrades out of a 24 card deck. Dink dink. And that means we don't need this event anymore, so we can get the extra fire. The lifts. Gaining another point of strength. So now we have a fully upgraded deck, 2 innate points of strength, and 5 base energy. I love it. This is going to be a strong Watcher run from here on out. Upgraded apparitions don't exhaust if we don't play them on our turn, so we can hold on to them for a genuinely good turn. It's genuinely exciting. We can wish for even more money. It's perfect. Seems like a solid deck. I don't know. First step into Mantra, a little bit late. A little bit late. Flying Sleeves Plus is decent but mediocre, I think, still. Although with 3 Tuck the Hand Plus, it's not bad. This is like 18 block. I think we'll still do better with not adding cards. Tempting, though. All we need now is Calipers, no kidding, right? Can we kill Transient? That's the important question. Let's do our best by Conjure Blading for 6 here. Of course, I'm going to wish for money, not strength. Strength would be the way to get the kill. Probably just want to play the apparitions, so I stopped drawing them. $44 times 6. Solid turn. Back in the Calm. Back in the Wrath. Can't quite get the pendant here, though. Don't draw this again. 2 turns to do 179 damage. I think we can make it. I think we got it. So close. Just 25 to go. But now we got there. GG, nerd. Wait! You know what I've never done in my entire Slay the Spire career? Is kill Transient with a Stone Calendar. GG. Thanks, Vault. Normally you can't do that. Ooh, Flurry of Blows! And it says plus on it. Got him. Hell yeah, Flurry of Blows Plus is yet another way to spam Talk to the Hand nonsense. And we've got lots of stance switching going on. Do we need it? Probably not. Do we want it? Yes, it does. It does make us better. It does make us better. And we definitely want to lift again. Can't gain any benefit from resting. Already got the recall because that was smart. But we strong. Alrighty. Donu and Deka are going to be a bit of a challenge here because they're immune to Talk to the Hands. For the most part. Ooh. I think it's time to drink the Entropic Brew. We are in a bad way here. Can buffer the first hit, so we would take 13 damage. Let's drink this. Got a chrysalis. Just don't help me this turn. We can use Weaken to strip an artifact, at least. Pretty good. Use this as well. Hang on. Wow, so I really can't not take 13 damage here. Oof. Didn't get a Wallop or a Sash Whip or anything. That is really brutal. That is very brutal. I'll take the weave here. I'm scrying a lot. Remove artifact from Deka, but put all the damage on Donu. Gonna end in... no, we don't want to end in Wrath. That would be really bad. End in Wrath right now. Decent pendant. I'm not gonna be in Wrath. Okay. Oof. Ouch, my face. Those are hit points I cannot get back, no matter what. It's a bit of a big ouch. I think this is one of the fights we're going to need to wish for strength in, because of how bad the Talk to the Hand defense is here. So we slap the Talks down on Deka and then start hitting Donut. We've got Weave, we've got Flurry. 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. 3, 4. At the door. 5, 6. Pick up sticks. Can't tell if that's enough block because I'm incapable of math on a human level. Unfortunate. Let's just play cards. This might be a Vault turn. Have we been needing to hit the Deka then? For vaulting, we should have been hitting Donu the whole time. Oh, hell yeah. Out of Wrath, back into Wrath. Perfect. Totally perfect. Okay, I guess we're wishing for money, huh? Based on how that just went? Feels like we're wishing for money here. Be bappity. One didn't think that through. Looks fine though. Hand drill? You did it! Good job, hand drill. Yeah, I guess we didn't play Wish at all, but I'll take it. We survived the fight, lost both our potions, and we're on to the next combat. Definitely a little weird. Definitely a little weird. But good job, hand drill. Okay, we're gonna play 2? Talk to the hands during phase 1? Not all 3, but definitely 2. Definitely 2. Okay, birds down. This shouldn't be much of a problem either. Looks like we're gonna play Apparition this turn, because I'm not full blocking this, even with Tantrum here. Unless I draw cards. Aha! I am full blocking. Well, never mind. Doing whatever I want to. You can't stop me. Let's see, that is 56. We do fail. Actually, we can do this. Okay. Worth getting the powers down, though. Well worth getting the powers down. Just gonna go wish for money and vaults. Actually, I'm gonna Conjure Blade instead. That sounds way better. Thanks, Infinity Block. I appreciate you. So when I kill this enemy... We have buffer up still? Okay, so we can just kill. Kind of whenever we want to. We'll draw 2. Let's go back into Calm. Grr. Perfect hands. Zero. We have no incense burner, right? Pew pew. Keep drawing cards with the rush down. Stone Calendar will kill if I play the Tantrum. Putting Pendib on 5? I think we can do better than Pendib on 5, though. Maybe? Maybe we can do better than Pendib on 5. Yeah. Pendib on 8. 8's pretty good. GG. 2 thump, 2 thump. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this Part of the Spire, the source of the Bippy Boppies. Get to lift for one more point of strength here, and then we have a fairly high importance shop for our penultimate floor here. With some interesting offerings on sale here. Before I make any choices in this store, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, we'll make some purchases here. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Lots of good options in this shop. Anchor for 10 block on turn 1, helping protect our buffer in the heart fight, is pretty worthwhile. We're small enough that we could meaningfully get some use out of the Abacus. 6 block when we shuffle the draw pile, and we could even buy both of these relics. Mango unfortunately does nothing with Mark of the Bloom, so we don't want that. I could see a Rushdown being great. We're already drawing a lot of cards with our one Rushdown. A second one wouldn't be too bad. Speaking of card draw, Master Strategy is free card draw. Card removal is free card draw. Kind of. Almost. But the card drawiest of all is the Swift Potion. Just 3 cards whenever we want. And with 2 empty potion slots, I think our first thing that we do should be buying potions. Whenever we buy something, the courier will restock it with a new item of the same type. So if we buy the Swift Pot, we see a new potion underneath it, a Fear Pot. Probably want the Strength Potion rather than the Fear Potion. A little bit more damage output. And then from there we can think about what we want to do. Either an Anchor or maybe the Master Strategy I like a lot. Let's take the Strength Pot, which has a Liquid Memories beneath it. That is really powerful. We could do card removal and swap out a potion for the Liquid Memories, letting us fetch Expunger from the discard pile. Or something of similar importance. Hell, even just fetch Apparition on a turn we didn't draw it. Yeah, let's do that. And then... oh, we have it exactly enough to buy the Anchor, actually. Let's do that instead of a card remove. Get the 10 free block on turn 1 for Heart Fight. That seems pretty solid. Seems almost fated, in fact. Okay, looks like a really easy Vault turn. Go Apparition, Talk to the Hand, Tantrum, thing like that. We want to kill the Spire shield first, I believe. I'm going to strip artifact on you. This looks a little weird. Nice. Okay, if I wish for strength, I think... let's see, that's 4 more points of strength, so 8 more times 2. Brings this to 36 times 2, which is a kill. So Wish Bowling Bash goes boop. We're about to have a pretty terrible draw, right? We didn't get Foresight into play. So we're going to draw 2 burns that are going directly on top of the draw pile. Alongside... Sad Times. We could end up dead next turn if I choose to Talk to the Hand rather than Vigilance. We've had the full block already with the Orichalcum. So it's just a question of what happens next turn. Definitely worlds where playing the Talk to the Hand ends up being correct. I'm gonna trust in Vigilance here. We have the potions to save me if I guessed wrong. Looks like the Talk to the Hand would have been correct with Fear No Evil here, but that's alright. We got Scrawl, so we're totally alright. Easy peasy. So much damage with 8 points of strength. Crazy pants. Great turn, great turn. And then really the only thing to set up for the heart is the pen nib, right? Perfect. Get a toy ornithopter, which does absolutely nothing, unfortunately. And another foresight, which I'm contemplating. Honestly, yeah. More scry is more good. Sanctity's pretty good too, since it draws cards. But I think more scry is more good here. And we'll keep these potions. Right, 21 health and a almost fully upgraded deck going into the heart fight here. I think that we'll find that Mind Bloom does a really good job here, since we have 3 copies of Talk to the Hand after all. Oh my, what a great turn 1. Talk to the Hand, Foresight, Wish, and Volterol here. We have to skip out on one of these cards. I think it's going to be Foresight, Wish, and Vault that we play. That's 6 energy. We get another turn. No Talk to the Hand in play, though. Guess we could Liquid Memories for it, maybe? We want the strength to enable us to kill the heart really quickly. Do we want to Flurry? I don't think so. We'd rather pen nib something else. Okay, that's a great turn. We go Vigilance, Rushdown, Eruption. Which is fine. Ooh, or just Conjure Blade. Deceive Reality, Rushdown, Conjure Blade for 5. That's really good. A nice big expunger. 5 hits will be very good block with the Talk to the Hands. And now we get debuffs. Still got buffer intact though. Fortunately, the big hit did come up first. Perfect, perfect. We just need to make sure we draw block here, so that we don't lose buffer. Otherwise, we can't play any cards at all. Not a lot of block. We've got Third Eye, and honestly, that's about it. We have safety, though. And Apparition. But I think we hold on to this Apparition. Just go Safety, Foresight, Liquid Memories, the Talk to the Hands. And we can Expunger for all of this, right? 9 goes to 7, 5, 3, 1. Yes. Pew pew. And we need to get this Talk to the Hand down now. Honestly, not scrawling is pretty brutal too. Be alright. Okay, being able to scry so many cards is obviously very good. We discard 3 statuses here. We have to block for this. We did get the Philo Stone. So, scary times ahead here. Looking alright, however. Talk to the Hand is here? Or, Flurry is here, excuse me. We're good. Doubles to 9 times 15. Kind of funny how that works. Looks like we'll need to use the panic button, which I'm okay with. Instead of an apparition here. Because this is certainly not a full block. Know how much damage we've done to Horde already? I haven't even really been trying, but it's kind of easy to do by accident, teehee. Let's make sure we have either an apparition or something similar available next turn. Also, again, almost capped it. $96 damage? How can anyone be expected to block for that much? It's illegal. Sponger does 34 times 5. You do. And we can squeeze in a slime chair. Deck is cycling very quickly now. In fact, we have a kill, I believe, on this turn. If we discard literally the entire draw pile, we can maybe draw back into the expunger. Almost. So we could do this. There it is. Another 34 times 5 expunger. GG. A flawless hard fight. No problem at all. Only ever taking damage, actually since the start of Act 3, I think, in just the Donu and Deka fight. The one fight we couldn't get our top to the hands down very easily. GG. Really pleased with that upgrade all. I think that highlighted when that can be really, really good. GG. Beyond perfect, 6 perfect elites. Another pretty high score. Wait. I fought 0 elites in Act 3? Excuse me, what? We did 3 and 2. We actually perfected every single elite that we fought this entire run. Which makes sense, given the Legavulin, right? That poor Legavulin.
Commander.
Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 9 months.
Supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Beyond Perfect Dust Tide is for perfecting any 3 bosses during your run. Doesn't have to be the heart. Just any 3. We got 4. Guardian was perfect, Collector was perfect, Awaken one was perfect, Heart was perfect. Shield and Spear were perfect. Other than Donu Deka, yeah, look at that. Other than Donu Deka, we took damage. We actually fought like 3 things in Act 3, I guess. That's right, we rested 3 times. 2 times? Damage against Snecko, perfect Taskmaster. We actually took 0 damage in Act 2. Wait. Wait a minute. In fact, the only fights we took damage in the entire run were 1 damage to the small slimes and 13 damage to Donu and Deka. And everything else was perfect. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Yeah, everything else was perfect. Well, that's silly. Hand drill. Didn't do anything to Collector. Didn't do anything to Spear and Shield. Like, kind of didn't really do anything in Donu Deka. Ultimately, not impressed. Not impressed, hand drill. Not at all impressed. Crazy run, though. I think that's 6 in a row now with Watcher here. Let's do one more A20 run with the Ironclad, and then we'll switch it over to some ladder for the second half of stream. Where Cola starts. I like them a lot. Let's see, 2 late elites here. That's tempting. If we can get some fires in the first half, almost. We can almost get fires in the first half. What is this, max health for a colorless card? That's so good. Floor 1 Hand of Greed, Floor 1 Apotheosis, Floor 1... a couple other things that are pretty good. Or a random boss relic is also tempting, but I like the colorless card here. And it is in fact the Floor 1 Apotheosis. We'll take that. Upgrade all your cards for the rest of combat. With that in the deck, I'm going to say let's fight a lot of elites in Act 1. We can upgrade the Apotheosis here. But once we're through it, we don't care so much. Cool. We'll avoid those early shops. Apotheosis is such a very valuable card in the early game. You can think of this as +3 strength and +3 dexterity. All of our strikes do 3 more damage. All of our blocks block for 3 more. And for 2 energy, that's a really good card. Genuinely. Hey Maxim, yes, I am a full-time streamer these days. That is how I earn my living. And I've got no other job going on. Body Slam with Apotheosis, very good. It becomes a free card. And it pairs really well with our upgraded blocks. The Thunderclap's not bad either. Some AoE. They're fighting Slime Boss. Kinda like the Thunderclap. Let's go Body Slam though. Just pairs so well with the Apotheosis. Take an easy 5 max, take an easy card remove. We remove a strike, this Body Slam gets way better. This will more likely draw it with the defense. Apotheosis next turn. Bash Strike is not a kill here. And Bash Body Slam's good enough, though. Keeping it full with our Burning Blood. Affected Strike with 1 less strike in the deck. Not so exciting. True Grit's kind of interesting. Or a Sword Boomerang for a strength scaling attack. Just so that we can pick up strength and be really happy with it later. Kind of okay with that. We do need more damage. A little bit. No upgrade for the True Grit nearby? No, but we do again have an Apotheosis, so it'll be upgraded just fine. Don't quite consider all cards plus. Every card we add makes it harder to get to that Apotheosis. So there's some consideration there. I'm actually okay with a skip, almost. Do it. It's not going to take anything. Because none of it's good enough. Might have been double block there, but I'm sure we're fine. Shockwave? Shockwave pretty good. Lots of turns of weaken and vulnerable to everybody. Heck yeah. Okay, could actually go for Burning Elite here. Delays our Apotheosis upgrade quite a bit. I'm gonna say no. But it was tempting. Nice. Legabulin's really good here. Play the Apo, forehead. Since we're drawing double defend Body Slam, I guess, you know, kind of figured might as well, right? 18 damage strikes are pretty good. And we should kill it before it attacks us again, I believe. Yeah. Strikes are now 10, and we got 10 times 3. Nice and smooth fight. Strike Dummy is actually insane right now, making all of these strikes hit for 3 more. Basically, this means that we don't need to add any attack cards for a little while. Although if we saw anything that said Strike, we would take it. If we see anything that says Fiend Fire, we will also take it, because Fiend Fire is good. Fiend Fire does a lot of damage. Eternal Feather does a lot of damage too, healing us, well, a lot of damage in the reverse direction whenever we visit a campfire. And that wasn't even our Act Chest. Here's the Act Chest for more max health, which I will happily take. Putting us at 80. 2 more elites coming up, let's go. Negative damage. The best kind. Damage. These do 18 damage. These strikes. With vulnerable. That's a big strike. That's a very big strike. Love Shrug, but equally perhaps Love Disarm? Shrug too good with Body Slam? Disarm terrible against Slime Boss? Clash. I'll take the Shrug. If we were fighting either Hexaghost or Guardian, I'd think a lot harder about Disarm. But Slime Boss just removes the negative strength and really doesn't care about it very much. Take that Shrug. It pairs so well with Body Slam too, right? We said that already, but saying it again. Knob? Could be mean with this draw. Suspect we'll have to take at least 1 big hit. Oh, nice. Sure don't put a lot of damage in the deck if I Fiend Fire here. Maybe Body Slam Strike instead. Next turn we go, like, Apotheosis Shockwave? That definitely causes me to take quite a bit of damage. A lot less to redraw. Alright. Yeah, just Apotheosis Shockwave. And then next turn we draw... We said these are, what, 18? So it has to be Apotheosis Bash then, right? Because we don't kill next turn. If we don't bash. These are 9... If we don't Apotheosis, this won't be a kill, right? Okay, so Apotheosis, take unfortunately 33 here. But we get out of the fight next turn. Okay. Yikes. It's okay though, we got the Eternal Feather for healing. We have still, honestly, 44 is still a lot of health. And happy to see a Flex Potion here. Second Wind Clothesline. Second Wind kind of interesting against Slime Boss, maybe? We'll be doing some ladder after this run, Armageddon, so fear not. Honestly, this feels like another skip. This is inferior to Shockwave. We already have Fiend Fire to clear my hand. And yeah, I'll put on some reruns tomorrow, since there won't be a stream. I'll make sure to set that up at least. But you're not. Alright, I'm skipping these cards. Actually, not bad at all. I know this combat is like commonly perceived as yikes, right? But we rolled pretty good on these gremlins. We rolled pretty good on our opening hand since the strikes do 9, so we just boop. Ah. Shrug, and you need to die in the back next. Wizard does big damage on turn 3. Big damage. Okay, so it's 11 block. I'm just wondering how we guaranteed kill next turn. Is 28 currently, so this is just a kill, right? That would just kill right now. 28. And I think with what we're drawing, I should probably just take the 5. Because if the shield gremlin again shields the gremlin wizard for 11, we cannot kill it next turn, right? So we'll take the 5 to guarantee the smooth win from here. We still end up a net gain of health, though, from this combat. So let that be a sign that it was good. Got a potion, 15 gold, and an inflame or a second shrug. We're past Gremlin Knob, right? We can get away with double shrug and a body slam deck. What I'm calling this? Body slam deck? Inflame is good, though. Are we okay against Slime Boss if we don't take... Yeah, because we've got, like, Flex Potion Fiendfire, right? And then we're one Runic Pyramid away from just winning the run. Cool. Patiently wait for Shockwave. There it is. And open up with Bash Strike. The Gremlin Nib. Every 10th Gremlin Knob deals double damage. Pretty spooky. So that's a real good Fiendfire. Or I can just take nothing. Taking nothing sounds pretty good. Better to strike than it is to defend because of Strike Dummy. Oh, Singing Bowl encourages us to keep this deck small by allowing us to skip to gain max health. Love Pommel Strike, though. Deal 13 damage and draw 2 cards. Very, very good getting back to Body Slam. Makes Fiendfire a lot better, too. Power Through also makes Fiendfire better. And had we taken the second wind, it would be extra good. But I'm totally down for Pommel Strike. The deck definitely needs a little bit more damage with all of this block in it. Take it. And I'll take the regen pot, too. We're probably going to try to use this in the next act. Rude. Okay, we can kill one of them. Take 5 or whatever. I could flex spot and kill all of them. Or, well, 2 of them. Not worth using the pot, though. Let's kill the one that does the most damage. Call it a day. Double body slam? Absolutely yes. Oh my. Let's go. Yes! We have a real deck going now. With 2 shrugs, Apotheosis, Pommel Strike, and 2 slams. Time to slam and jam. So for upgrades, I like to value, when you have an Apotheosis in the deck specifically, I like to value the cards that only get to be played once, because then if you draw them before the Apotheosis is in play, it doesn't matter. So, for example, Shockwave and Fiendfire are really good upgrades right now. I think I want the Shockwave. That's a card we almost always want to be playing on turn 1 or turn 2. Nice draw. Forehead. What? Wait a minute, that's illegal! Nice drawer, me. Alright, what are we doing here? Like, Shockwave, Shrug, Slam? Shrug, Fiend Fire with the Flex Pot. This would be 15 times 4. The mediocre split. See if this draws the other Shrug. Yeah, okay. We can go double Shrug, Body Slam. It's probably better to get the Shockwave down. Shockwave blocks for a full 10. We have the health to tank this, so whatevs. Probably fine. Double Slam? Yeah, that's a real good split now. Who needs potions? Not me. Bye-bye. Hey. Oh my. On one hand, offering draw a card. On the other hand, Impervious go Blanc. With double Body Slam, that Impervious is like 1,000,000 damage. Hard to say no to offering, though. We have good sustain, lots of max health. We want to draw towards a specific card in the deck, or cards in the deck. It would allow this deck to function with an empty cage pretty happily as our boss reward. Whereas if we take the Impervious, we're pretty upset with anything that isn't an energy relic. Take offering here. And then no energy relics. Well, I mean, Slaver's Collar is kind of an energy relic. Gives us a 4th energy during bosses and elites specifically. You take Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 cards. The strikes are pretty good, though. Probably be like Bash, Strike, Defend for my transforms. And the upgrade is kind of lost with the Apotheosis a little bit. Or we can double our potions with the Sacred Bark. Makes Regen Potion a full heal, pretty much. Flex Potion is very strong. I'm feeling this like leaning towards color, though. We're going to be awesome in boss fights with 4 energy here. Once everything is upgraded. And between the Offering and the Fiend Fire, we have the front-loaded power to get through combats where we only have 3 energy. So let's take the color here, and try to path into a lot of elites to take better advantage of the relic that we have. We can fight as many as 3 of them, if we're willing to avoid the Burning Elite, or we can go to the Burning Elite, fight 2. Then we have this. I don't like this. This is bad. I don't like this at all. But this is okay. Three events. Shop. Fight 3 elites. Get 3 fires. Oh, the burning can go this way. Oh, no, hold on. Yeah, we can go to this shop, fire Burning Elite, and then 2 more elites. That I like a lot. Yeah. Do that. A big yes. A decent flex potion opportunity here. This does not kill currently, but it would be 12, 18 times 3? Hold on. Yeah, 18 times 3 is 54, right? Get struck, sir. And we got our potion back. I think it's often worth using a potion in that first, 4 energy now? Yeah, give me another shrug. In that first combat of Act 2. Dark Embrace. I love Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Definitely a fan favorite, and by fan I mean me. It's my favorite. I love this card. Don't keep track of my potion drop percent, no. But it's, I think it's always 40%? That or 30. 30 or 40% at the start of a new act. Inspired you to also boss swap into Astrolabe, and you got a Vault, and everything is good. Perfect, OmniCloud. Perfect. Exactly, Joggin. Exactly when you need the extra power. You know, once you get to that first shop, and remove a card or buy a relic or what have you. Madness is a thing. This is kind of cute. Could go Havoc with the Dark Embrace, too. I like just Dark Embrace card remove. A whole lot. Remove maybe Bash because of Shockwave. Yeah, remove Bash by Dark Embrace. You'll never see me upset about Dark Embrace. Yes, potion drop chance resets between acts. It does indeed. Time to spin the wheel. Okay. 9 hit points. Because I'm expecting corruption. I mean, I just want Dark Embrace because it's good. Not expecting nothing. Dang it. Another card remove? Take the True Grit. Take the Evolve. Would have liked Smoothstone a lot. For one dex. I think we just go with a Defend remove. Or we keep removing strikes. Got 2 body slams. I'm gonna go with the strike removal, actually. Even with the strike dummy. Alright, and you're gonna be easy peasy. Do agree that Dark Embrace is kind of expensive at 2 costs, but with the upgrade it's only 1 cost. That is far, far more affordable. Fight! What we added Offering to the deck, by the way. Windstrike! That's a pretty good card. This will do, after the upgrade, 10 damage twice. Yeah, I'll take that. Colorless Pot may be better than Regen? I think so. Ounce of Prevention worth a pound of Cure. This can prevent a lot more than 15 damage. Let's upgrade the Offering to help draw towards Apotheosis more. Okay, we got Metallicizing Slavers. Looks like colorless potion time. Yeah. Could make this one more with the Dark Embrace. We just want to get Apotheosis or Offering in hand, though. Perfect. It's 2... No sign of Apotheosis here. You have Fiendfire, though, to instantly dunk on opponents. Go Strike. Okay. Oh, with the Explosive Potion, I can kill 2 of them. Yeah! Perfect. Okay. That would mean... 15... Body Slam would kill... No, wait. We have to go Strike, Strike... Explodo, no Shrug, and Fiendfire. Okay, we'll do that. Take 5 more. Couple potions made that a real smooth fight. Could have been much, much worse than that. But we get our Burning Elite out of the way, no problem. Pick up a Stone Calendar. And another chance at a Twin Strike or another Shrug. Let's take one more Shrug. That might be maximum Shruggage, though. And we said we wanted 2 more Elites. Let's go. Bye. Ow. Third body slam. Okay. Sure. But that's the last one. I'll take a Tornithopter. Heals us 5 whenever we use a potion. Pretty good sustain relic. Hopefully we get a potion here. Shockwave's good. Offering's even better. Booty slam, and bang. Yeah, that's gonna be... Oh. Double offering or take a first copy of Feel No Pain here. We have yet to actually be able to use the Singing Bowl, by the way. We just continually get offered amazing cards. Feel No Pain with Fiendfire Dark Embrace is kind of ridiculous. It is a lot of self-damage, but we've got the sustain to make up for it. And it's going to allow us to just play all of the cards forever. I think we're going to start to get, like, turn 1 kills if I take another offering. Taking the second offering. Look at this. Perfect. Unironically amazing. You toast the rest of it. Attacking me. Unacceptable. Refuse to allow this. In fact, how about you actually just die? Wow. Yeah, that's why we took the second offering. Holy heck. Lex is here, Whirlwind is here. Do we need them? Nah. You boys again. Oh, what? Terror cards. I did not authorize this. Decent, speed pot though, right? Got Shockwave, Defend, Body Slam, Body Slam. Rumbling Horn. Whenever an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card. Dropkick is kind of whatever. Thunderclap is kind of whatever. Nice against enemies with the artifact, I guess. Take more max health. Finally getting use out of the Singing Bowl, at least. I'll take it. Solid turn. Havoc with Dark Embrace is fine, but probably not as fine as 2 max health is. And I think we upgrade the Dark Embrace just to make it easier to play if we see it before Apotheosis. Alright, Collector, you are in trouble right now. Okay, I'm not actually a fan of any of these cards, other than the Body Slam. Let's get rid of 1 Body Slam, and then Fiendfire. Draw Apotheosis here. I'm pretty sure I just win. Right? Because shrug draws shrug. Not infinite, but... it's close enough. GG. Double tap is pretty hot. Double tap Fiendfire with Dark Embrace could destroy my entire deck, but double tap Body Slam is powerful. We could definitely get some use out of it. Very much a finite. But it's more than 300, that's what mattered. Juggernaut's not bad here either. We didn't take the Feel No Pain, so I'm not, like, super thrilled by it. I'm just going to take the double tap. That turns our 300 into a 500. And deck would love a Fusion Hammer, preventing us from from upgrading at rest sites. Could take a Snecko-Eye, draw lots of cards every turn, but start confused. A little bit awkward with offerings. Pretty good with Fiendfire, pretty good with Shockwave. Shrugs are... they're okay. Or Blackstar for extra relics off elites. We can definitely fight elites right now. A 5th energy is really good though, just helps us shrug more times per turn. And I think what this deck really wants from here on out is either a True Grit or a Burning Pact. We've seen both of them previously, but now that we have the Dark Embrace, they're much higher priority than they were before. So we'll take the Fusion Hammer over the Snecko-Eye. Seems weird, but we're doing it. And I will happily embark on a path that hits 3 elites here. Although, limited question marks, so Mind Bloom is possibly off the menu. But that's okay. Is there another similar path that hits a lot more question marks? Nah. I only really want the Mind Bloom for the cash money anyway. Or not cash, yeah. The relic in the cache from the boss fight. Nothing spectacular. A chance at Havoc. I think we just keep taking max health over kind of do-nothing cards like Warcry. Singing Bowl feel good. Interesting. There's that True Grit. Second Fiend Fire would do 0 damage since the cards are gone. We get more cards, though, because of Dark Embrace. So this draws us cards between each Fiend Fire. And that'll allow you to get the full double tap. Bag of Prep's pretty insane. 2 more cards on turn 1. Could also pick up the Demon Form. Could also pick up the True Grit. Almost assuredly Bag of Prep, right? Like we way more often win on turn 1. If we have cards on turn 1. Let's hold off until this shop. I'm not going to buy this Demon Form. Strength scaling is not that relevant to what we're doing. Although it would be pretty easy to get in play. Mostly we're like blocking for 1 million and then body slamming a bunch of times. Let's hold off. Try to find a True Grit or a Burning Pack that we don't have to pay for in one of these 2 card rewards. 13. I only have Gremlin Horn at least. Okay. Good job, Bag of Prep. You drew cards. They were almost the cards I wanted. Would I take a Corruption? Yes. Definitely yes. We might not be able to play it the first time we see it in any given combat, but we would super take it. We will also super take a Dark Embrace Plus, a second copy, for more card draw. Because the more cards this deck can draw, the more powerful it becomes. Betting Awaken 1. Yep, good. Bippity. So behold, a double tap Fiend Fire with 2 Dark Embraces. Fiend Fire number 1. Fiend Fire number 2. Oof. Ow. My hit points. Second Wind Plus. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand, gaining block for each one exhausted. Also very good with the double Dark Embrace. Helps deal with statuses that might be added to our deck. Oh man, I would have been all about Abacus here. That's unfortunate. What about Purity? We're just getting silly now, right? Purity's pretty silly here. Thus, 3 cards in our hands. Actually, really like that. With 2 Dark Embraces in the deck. This draws cards. As soon as we play it, I'm going to take it. Buying Purity over everything else in the shop. That's an ironclad move if ever I've seen one. My favorite ladder? I think the Boss Swap ladder is still my favorite ladder that I've ever done. I had a really good time with that. Oh. Mind if I do, offering? Oh yeah, like here we go, for example. Just 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards, then we draw more. math time. If I double tap Fiendfire, we exhaust every single card in our deck, but I think it also kills the Reptomancer. Let me just quickly crunch that. It would be double tap. We have 9 cards in hand. Fiendfire hits for times 8. Be 15 times 8, which is 120. And then we draw... There's only 8 cards left in the deck, so we do another 120. Okay, yeah, that'll kill. Enter Divinity, die next turn. Bye. Barricade. Barricade we can make work. We can definitely play it too. It's expensive, but this deck has 5 energy in boss and elite fights. We can certainly play this. Holds our block from turn to turn, and since that is our primary way of scaling our damage with 3 body slams, this is real good. Take it. Of course, it actually impedes our ability to kill stuff on turn 1, but that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Seeing Red's pretty good, honestly. So is Rage. Rage is oddly good. I think we want to keep adding cards, because we need a lot of... We exhaust a lot of stuff during combat, so we need a lot of fuel to burn. Rage Plus. Yeah, Tony Cheese, this is definitely an example of a deck that's hard to pilot. That's how I would describe it. Hard to see the lines in combat that results in clearing counters without taking too much damage. Being completely unafraid of these offerings is an important part. We just play them. Like, we don't care at all about the damage they deal. And it's all about getting the combos out, getting these Dark Embraces down, getting Apotheosis down, and then body slamming the hell out of everything forever. We have so much card draw. I'm going to take a Seeing Red Plus for even more energy gain. And we're going to take our blue key here over Meat on the Bone, which won't do anything because we'll never get to half health anyway. Easy peasy. Let's do that. Not a great turn 1. Here we go. Yes. Behold the power of second winds. Dual fight? 4th body slam? No, actually, I think the power through is legit way better here. Add 2 wounds to our hand and gain 15 Blanc. The wounds are exhaust fodder for the second wind and for the purity. So I like this card more. A lot more. Way more. 500% more. Nice. Barricade. Get him. Bottle lightning. It's here. It is here. Choose a skill. Start combat with this skill in your hands. How about Apotheosis? Sound good? Sounds good to me. Although bottling and offering's not bad either, right? Think nothing there. Small argument for headbutt, but say no. Yep. Just rest uselessly at the fire? Sure, sure. Sure, sure. Don't mind if I do. Interesting hands. Do we make it to turn 2? That's the question right now. I think the answer is no. Nope.
Commander, one of our most
No, we don't.
valued supporters.
It's a late feed.
Supported the XCOM.
I'll just take the 2 max health. Leskin, thank you so much for the 14 months and the tier 1 subscription. No creativity, but still a lot of love. Hey, you keep watching. Oh, wait. You took my line. Why hang on to this 12 block potion so hard? Because it makes all of our body slams do more damage. Is the main reason. So it's not just a 12 block potion, but it's also a damage potion in this deck specifically. And I think it's going to help us through the Spire Spear and Spire Shield fight, probably. With that aspect of it. I might even take 2 block, although I think blocking Vulnerable against Heart with the Ancient Potion is going to be better than this. It's not like we need the Toy Ornithopter healing, right? We're just, like, way over healing at the fires here. Exhaust them all. Step 3, who cares? Deck is now perfect. Okay, this looks like a great turn 1 here. Possibly even too good. Hello, Dark Embrace? Report a murder. There's Dark Embrace. And power through second winds. Toast everything with second winds? Sure. Oh, so close. Could have got there with the block potion. But I'd call that a pretty good turn 1. Poop, poop. Got him. Alright, who's next? The Time Eater might fare a little bit better, but probably not much better, if we're being completely honest. Time Eater ends our turn forcibly whenever we play 12 cards, so we do need to keep an eye on that timer, so we can't just have the big turn that we want every turn. But almost every turn? Sure, sure. And do whatever we want. Not much benefit to overblocking until we get our barricade in play. There it is. Looks like this will be a good second win turn, probably. Gets rid of Seeing Red and Purity. Sure, whatever. Only one more card here. Let's play the Shockwave. Double tap, body slam, sound good? Sounds good to me. We do leave him at 11 there. Means we unfortunately have to allow a half heal here, but I don't anticipate that going to be a problem. Half, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's just a kill. This deck is dumb, and I love it. GG. We're under an hour right now, dang. Two thump. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the Hort of the Spire? The source of all this blunking? Good up. Nothing to do with the fire. With 184 gold, we can buy pellets or entrench at the shop. Entrench, another reason block potion can be very good. Double your block, it says. Pretty good. Pretty brokenly good, in fact. Pairs nicely with Dark Shackles. That could block the first multi-attack on Heart. Although the first multi-attack is probably only going to be 1 times 15. Okay, dude. Sure. Yet another Streamer luck. Actually, we don't even need orange pellets because we have the Ancient Pot. And that's the big thing the pellets does, is remove vulnerable from you. When is Entrench good other than with Barricade? Sometimes, like with Snecko Eye, I like it just fine. You know, if you're playing, say, a Flame Barrier and doubling the block on that, it can be a nice augment. A decent way to scale up. It can be good with Runic Pyramid for the same reason. With Pyramid, you'd want it upgraded to be the 1-cost version, though, probably. I'm buying it. And you know what? I'm just going to buy a Striker move. The stinky thing's out of here. We've got a ridiculous 30-card deck going into, going into the final couple combats here. Let's see what we do. 7 energy. We have a... Oh, it's Happy Flower Lantern. No T-set. Interesting. Tap is here. Shockwave not doing a whole lot. Fire admittedly not doing a whole lot. I think I want to double tap the pummel here to draw more cards. Yeah. Yeah, like that. We're just gonna lose the shockwave here. 2, 3, 4. Feels weird because it is weird. I just not play barricade here? I think I get away with it. Oh, we got a offering first though, right? Yeah. Or I could go barricade and then second wind. That's the other option. Like that one. These are 71 damage body slams now. Maybe more than that. Perfect. Good turn. Great turn, in fact. Good job, turn one. You did it. And I'm telling you, people, this is the card. This is the card that's making this super dumb. Dark Embrace, I think, is one of the most criminally underrated Ironclad cards. But the sheer power of this to draw so many cards in one turn is completely ludicrous. Completely and utterly and totally ludicrous. I think we take Speed Pot. Speed Pot, Ancient Pot, and we just get 5 Dexterity for the Heart Fight. Sounds good to me. And I'll take 2 max health. Alright, Heart. My god, we drew Apotheosis on turn 1, how lucky! Oh, I should have Beat of Death damaged myself first? Whatever. It's fine. Looks like we're not going to draw a lot of good cards here. Yeah, we didn't draw any of the Dark Embraces or anything. Oof. That's a bit scary. It's a lot scary. Hmm. $40 damage to take 1. Lose an energy next turn. Probably worth it. Not a good start to the fight, though. Good news is we live this turn no matter what. That's fine. Ow. Go with ow. Oof. Okay. Dark Embraces, you're late. There they are. Okay, we get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Draw full hands. I'm going to want to Fiend Fire away the wounds here. We got 4 wounds in hand, so we go Power Through, Entrench, Defend. We're not going to double tap. Draw a few more, though. Fine. Delete all this. And we could do another, you know, million damage here. Hi, Blanc. Blanc again. And again. We have enough block yet? And for bonus boop, we'll let Stone Calendar bring it home. GG. GG. Ridiculous. GG. Pretty sure that was illegal in several countries. I think so. Yeah, I think so. GG, everybody. GG. Crazy. Totally crazy. Run of Slay the Spire right there, everybody. Holy heck. We showed that building who was the boss. 7 perfect elites. Beyond perfect? Is that 3 beyond perfect A20 runs in a row, I think? I think it is.
Valued supporters.
White Mage Becky, thank you so much for the 9 months. And that tier 1 sub. 4 copies of, what was it, Shrug It Off? Yeah. 5 bosses killed. Easy.
Excellent work, Commander.
Rexer, thank you so much for the Prime sub. And the 3 months.
This project has been worthwhile.
Holy heck. So it's time for a Beyond Perfect ladder. It is definitely ladder time. That is what we're going to be diving on into next here. But as a quick little intermission, if you're willing to help support the stream here, I do have a quick bounty to do. To watch another trailer for the PlayStation 5. So for just a quick minute of your time, we can earn some easy peasy stream support and get hyped for PS5 together. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let us do it. So here's a quick little trailer for the PS5. If you stick around and watch during this, it'll help support the stream. And just after, we'll be doing some ladder streak action. Here it is. I don't get any kickback from clicking the pop-up in chat now. If you're genuinely interested, I encourage you to, but no requirement. has no limits. That's what they say. And that's all there is to it. That's all I needed from that one. I would love to play Demon Souls on stream. I don't think I have a PS5. Well, I mean, I don't have a PS5. I know for sure that I don't have a PS5. But I don't know if I'm willing to get a PS5 just for the Demon Souls remake, but I definitely am interested in the Demon Souls remake for sure, big time, big time. Let me update my title here real quick. Thank you so much for helping complete that quick bounty, everybody. You always get a survey afterwards that gives you 300 free bits? My god! Let me guess, those get back to me? It's a win-win. Win-win-win. Win. PS5 for a timed exclusive on Spire content. God, I can't imagine. I'd probably think about it, though. Probably think about it. So on the Highlander ladder here, we're standing on having just beaten Ascension 12 with the defect, which means it's Watcher time on Ascension 13. Pretty spicy. So the Highlander ladder is an attempt to beat every Ascension level and slay the Spire back-to-back. We have to beat the heart every single time. And the goal is no duplicate cards. Or no duplicate non-starter cards. We can have multiple defends, but no more than one copy of anything else. And the question becomes, how do you deck when you cannot have more than one talk to the hand? When you can't have more than one defragment? When you can't have more than one footwork? When you can't have more than one bludgeon? How do you limit yourself? How do you find success within that context? Can't have more than one bite. Nope, those count against me, unfortunately. According to the Spire. Can't have more than one reinforced body, it's all over. I can't handle that. You ask of me too much, game. Alright, love to see Watcher in Act 1. In general, I'm just gonna go like boop, 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 kill all the elites, get all the relics. Watcher is very good at that, and doesn't require a lot of help to do it. Colorless card, max health, Transform 2 for a curse, yikes. But what about a boss swap? Into Sozu, ooh. Not what I was hoping for. Sozu gives us an energy every turn, but prevents us from using any potions, which is a pretty hefty downside, I tend to find. Still, I think with the extra energy, we'll find it reasonably well worthwhile. Reasonably well worthwhile. Yes. Something like that. Deciding to stay in Wrath there on turn 2. Being able to Vigilance and then Eruption with 4 energy is quite nice. Love Cut Through Fate, says draw on it, and that's good with 4 energy. Does damage, and that's good with being an Act 1 Watcher. We could take a Flurry of Blows, we could take a Consecrate. I'd be a lot more inclined to take one of these if we didn't have an energy relic to start. But I like the Scry here. And a bonus Merchants. Okay. Fasting is a card that I think is just worth building around. 3 strength, 3 dex. It's an enormously huge boost to your offense and defensive prowess. And pairs really well with having more energy every turn. So I think this is a card you should always think hard about in Act 1 if you see it. Good way to play around the Sozu is, well, I mean, you have to kind of create a deck that's not going to need to be bailed out at any point. Staying small can help. Getting relics that improve your turn 1 can help. And not taking paths that are too risky is the other thing. Like, not going too ambitiously into combats that you might not be able to handle, like early elites. I think the Watcher's gonna be able to get away with it here. But, I want this evaluate. I do. Do. Block, put an insight into the draw pile. Don't mind. Ideal. Another decent way to scale our fasting stuff. Right? With 3 strength, 3 dex, and 1 energy per turn, we're putting out a lot more damage than we were on 4. And a lot more block, too. Okay, Consecrate a lot more appealing now that we have Fasting to gain Strength and Dex. A lot more appealing. Indignation's kind of interesting too. Could be a source for Vulnerable. And just be another way to enter Wrath. But I think with Fasting, we're going to build towards some cheaper stuff. Take this Consecrate, since it's free. Might as well, right? Let's see, Eruption does 9... 19, 31, perfect. Easy kill. Just Lucky, also quite good with fasting, since it both blocks and deals damage. Those are both enhanced by Strength and Dex. Or an Empty Mind or Protect. Protect's a nice little retaining block. It's just gotta be the Just Lucky, though. Here with the fasting. And 2 random upgrades for only 14 health. We have the hit points to spare. I'd love to hit fasting, and honestly, any card upgrade is good. Eruption would be great, Consecrate would be great, Evaluate would be good. Gimme. Perfect, we got an Eruption upgrade. Making it 1 energy cheaper, and that's a big deal when we have fasting. Speaking of fasting, I don't think we play the Eruption here. Fortunately, we do something like Fasting, Defend, Strike. And then rely on our huge dex and strength to carry the rest of this combat for us. It'll be a bit of a rough one. All the sentries rolled pretty high hit point totals, too. Vigilance Defend is almost a full block. Cut Through Fate looking for, like, Consecrate or something. I mean, we have to do damage, right? Okay. Okay, we do find Consecrate. Take that. And I can actually now block for 10 by doing Strike, which is better than... reasonably better than playing Vigilance here. For 11. Austin Fuego, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Kicking. Welcome back to the council, Kicking. Hope you're kicking it back. Having a good time. And on this turn, I block for 33. Huzzah. Okay. Even better. Okay, not too bad. Definitely could have been a better fight. But I'm certainly not going to call it terrible. And I am going to call our reward insanely good. Fossilized Helix might be one of the best relics in the game to find in Act 1. And a Simmering Fury. Hard draw and enter Wrath next turn. Like it. I like it more than the Indignation. I think I underrate this card a bit. It's card draw, and it's Wrath stats. Can't take the Consecrate because of Highlander Ladder. Don't want a Nirvana. I'm going to take the Simmering Fury, and we're going to upgrade our Fasting for 1 more Strength and 1 more Dex. Yeah, I could definitely see Simmering Fury being pretty good with Meditate. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, fasting next turn. Great. Would have preferred to draw it this turn, but that's alright. Oh, we're on low Ascension, that's right. Okay. This will just buffer the first hit. I could also go defend, and full block here. Right, you only gain 2 strength, so there'll be 20 damage. We block for 21. Take nothing, keep the buffer. That sounds like a good idea. We don't want to use the buffer to end turn in Wrath without giving a care. Like here, for example. This is the perfect turn to go Eruption. Cut through Fate to discard both of these stinky cards. I probably should have played Strike before I did that. And then if we play this, we just guaranteed draw the thing next turn. 44 damage? No problem. Yeah. Ooh, Vajra. Gives us another point of strength. Wow, 2 rare cards. I mean, see a vault, take a vault, right? I would take the Crescendo if we didn't have the Simmering Fury. I don't think we ever need a Judgment with a fasting deck. We're so good at doing lots of damage already. Take a vault. Take an extra turn after this one. This deck is likely to end up with 5 or 6 base energy. Ooh. And an early Courier makes all of our money worth 20% more and allows the shop to restock. Then we fought Sentries again. We were sad about it. Definitely not the turn one we wanted, but we'll have to do. Looks like we're gonna go Vigilance, Simmering Fury, Evaluate here. Full block this hit, buffer this hit, and then draw all of these with Wrath next turn and 6 energy, so we can go fasting, then do some damage, and then maybe also vault. That'll be good. Eruption does 28 damage, dang. Let's just kill the one in the middle here. Just draw the vaults, and then we reshuffle with all the stuff in the right place. No buffer left, though. It's truly wise. Might go badly. I'll take it. It, in fact, did not go badly. Good job, me. Ooh, Teardrop Locket starts us out in Calm Stance, essentially giving us 2 more energy the first time that we enter Wrath, which is sweet with Simmering Fury and Eruption here. Congrats on that 3rd heart kill, Haunted. Happy to hear that the stream helps with your gameplay. 3rd eye. Ooh, but also Halt? Halt fasting with double Wrath entry. This card blocks for so very much. With some dexterity. And to answer your question, Tubu, you get... I'm taking the Halt. You get a 60% discount for having membership card and courier. Upgrades that I like right now are Consecrate for 3 AoE, Vault to be 1 cheaper, Vault for plus 6, After Fate for more damage and another Scry. Am I taking a Snecko Eye? Not really. Let's upgrade the Vault then. Yes, I'm allowed to remove cards in the ladder. Absolutely. Ooh. The Transform? with the halt of the deck, I'm kind of down to remove a defend here. Especially given Vajra making these strikes a lot better. We're fighting Slime Boss, so we don't need a defend there either. We'll turn defend into a second evaluate. There we go, we have to remove one. We do get stuck with duplicate here. For the time being. Till we can fix that. We have a problem. .22 damage strike. Oh, I should have taken the other card. The third eye. Oh well. Can't take another halt. Do we want a flurry now? It's a lot better, right? It's a bit better. Not thrilled by it without an upgrade. Without Scry in the deck. This deck really wants some Scry now. Next turn wrath. Angry Watcher. Whatever, I'll just full block with Rat Stance up? Sure. Easy peasy. And kill him. Scrying lets you look at the top several cards of your drop pile, Cypher, and you can discard any number of them from there. Yeah, a bit more stance control is going to be good, and I like an Empty Fist. To exit our stance, since we have so much Wrath entry, some Wrath leaving is pretty good. I almost want to upgrade Simmering Fury to draw one more card. But I think I'm going to upgrade our Consecrate for the extra AoE going into Act 2. Hey, Jankoviak, I'm doing great today. 14 damage. We leave Calm and gain our 2 energy now. I think I'd rather have it later, right? Slime Boss is just going to be very, very easy. You split at 75, right? It's a pretty good split. It's a pretty good split. I'll take it. 12 hit points, Slime Boss. Smell you later, nerd. Boop. Jeez. Ragnarok Fasting Vajra. This card hits insanely hard. And it might be worth picking up just for that reason. Would also enable the Snecko Eye to be actually pretty alright. Or we could take Spirit Shield to block for every card in hand. I would like this if we found a Pyramid. Which I would be all about, Pyramid right now.
Commander.
Throws a hammer. Thank you so much for the 13 months. That tier 1 sub.
Says continued support of the XCOM project.
Very greatly appreciated. Let's see, so let's assume that we upgrade Ragnarok, and we have played Fasting, and then we're in Wrath Stance. How much damage would that be? We'd have 5 points of strength. This would be 11, 22 times 6. Pretty good. Ooh. Oh, I like these options. Okay, we can pretty easily rule out the Ectoplasm, as usual, because we have a gold-related relic. Anytime you've got anything, you know, be it Courier, or Maw Bank, or Golden Idol, don't take an Ectoplasm. If you have anything like that. So that leaves us with Velvet Choker, limiting us to 6 cards per turn, which is a slight problem with the Evaluates. We definitely hit the Choker limit sometimes. Or we can take the Violet Lotus, giving us an extra energy whenever we leave Calm Stance. Which could be really, really, really good. Potentially. We have the Teardrop Locket, so it's an extra energy on turn 1 or 2 a lot of the time. It sounds hilarious, Feli. What? Yeah, I don't really like being choked right now. With zero cost being a thing that we want to build towards, and with insights being a thing. So I'm going to take the Lotus. I don't think it's as good as the Choker right now, but the Choker will be worse later. By a large margin. I am not fighting that Burning Elite. You're inconveniently located, sir. Sir? Sir, I'm going to have to ask you to move. Alright, we'll fight the birds. Will I fight the birds, though? I think we need to cut their fate first. Okay. Is this a good idea? No. Great idea. Yes. Go Eruption... Sorry, Fasting, Eruption, Consecrate, Ragnarok? We hit for... and 20, back down to 10 times 5. We'll definitely kill at least one of them. Probably fine, right? Oh, all of them. Yeah, that was correct. Math. Got him. Oh, the 3 flight birds. I knew something was wrong. Instinctively, but didn't really understand what it was. Yes, we're on A13, not A20. The shift. The shift got me there. Still no, I think. Like, maybe prostrate? Nah. Unupgraded cards, too stinky. Too stinky. Are you serious right now? Dang it. Take 14 for that play? Aw, come on. Come on. That was a good play and you know it, game. Tantrum's here, though. Or for an Influence Plus. It's gotta be Tantrum, though, yeah? Tantrum with Vajra and Fasting is just too good. Should have had a potion. There's plus on it, though. There's plus on it. No. The multi-hit nature of Tantrum is too strong. Ladder says I cannot take the bites here, because they are duplicate cards. They are non-starter cards. So no. Same goes for Apparitions. What a Ritual Dagger. Dagger's kind of interesting. 99 gold with Courier's better, though. And a removal. I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of this extra Evaluate. Right away. This way or this way? Should be able to go this way. I'm not afraid. Although I really should be afraid. I'm not afraid. could play Simmering Fury if I'm willing to lose the buffer. I am not willing to lose the buffer. Don't need that. Just need to get fasting down, please. There it is. This does 14, and this would do 1 million. 1 million damage, please. And Ragnarok Vault next turn, too, so I think we don't play the Empty Fist. Or we play the Empty Fist first, more accurately. Yeah, that seems good. Get attacked. It's just 100 damage. Take advantage of our flower there. Got him. Okay, so a perfect elite fight. What we were hoping for. We get the Ancient Tea set. And a chance at Empty Body here. Nah. Would we take Tranquility Plus? Yes. For sure we would. I'd be very interested in a Tranquility Plus. I'd be very interested in any card that says Calm on it right now. We are going to wait until here to go shopping. Should be able to take this fight on pretty easily. Smiley face. Guess we're buffering this hit, which means we can end our turn in Wrath if we want to. It only might go really badly. It only might go terribly. Oh, so that's right, we're on A13 again. Never mind. It won't go very badly. We just vigilance here. Take 2. Continue to blunk. So we get Tantrum into Ragnarok to win. Bang. That is definitely a win condition. Eternal Feather's great, healing us at rest sites, and there's that third eye we haven't been able to get our hand on. Could also take a Wave of the Hand, which is a very good weak applying card, allowing us to apply Weaken whenever we block for the turn. Does need an upgrade, though, for the Bronze Automaton fight, but is in general an exceptional card. Give me that. Molten Egg upgrades any attacks we'd add from here on out. I think we'll add quite a few, if they say plus on them. And we're gonna go to this fire, or this shop, and this elite. And these guys are here. Hello! Please don't kill me. Not quite a full block, but close enough. Oh! What? I have to choose? To choose between my comm sources. That's ridiculous. I mean, it's gotta be Meditate, I think. Meditate puts one or more cards from the discard pile into our hand, retaining it, enters a comm, and ends our turn. If we upgrade the Meditate, which we will, It's 2 cards. And that lets us pull back the Ragnarok to do Wrath Ragnarok more reliably, and that's big. Real big. Yeah, give me that. Didn't say plus on it, though. These cards might say plus. Sands of Time plus. We can now get the Fear No Evil plus. Or we can get Wallop plus. Probably gonna be Wallop plus. Yeah, Wallop plus. It's expensive, but well worth it. And with this much money, I'll buy a Relic for 85. It's a boat thingy, and that's pretty good, giving us 14 Blanc on turn 2. Don't mind if I do. What I do mind is whatever's happening here. Yikes. Big yikes. Convenient? Bye! Thanks for saving me 7 hit points, I guess. Shame that couldn't have been on the back guy, but whatever. It was, what, 6 hits in a row? 1 in 3 with the 6th power? That's really, really unlikely. That's crazy unlikely. Screw this guy in particular, apparently. Hey, Salawi, there might be some Hades tonight. No guarantees, though. A lot of stuff to do. Handles pretty whatever. Flurry of Blows now says plus. Don't mind a swivel, actually. 1 in 729? What? Ridiculous. That's true, or to the 5th power. Since, just to hit any of them 5 times. 6 times. Good point. So only like a 1 in 200 something chance. Only. I don't know, I don't like any of this that much. Yeah, we do need turn 1 help too, Boo. Exactly. Maybe the shop can provide? We can just help our turn 1 by removing the cards that are bad. That's a way to do it. Ooh, I like Waffle a lot right now. How about Panacea? Panacea gives us an artifact. Waffle absolutely destroying Strawberry here, by the way. It's cheaper? Why are you cheaper? We're fighting Oh no, we're fighting Bronze Automaton, not Collector. I'm still down for Panacea here. Since we have Career, every time we buy a card, we will replace it with another random card of the same type. Same goes for Relics. So, off the top of my head, what I really like here is Waffle, Panacea, Sanctity, card remove. Let's start with a Waffle, see what Relic's underneath it. Delicious. Shuriken. Play 3 attacks in 1 turn to gain a Strength. I'd like that a lot more if I didn't have a Fasting in the deck. Secret Technique to help us find Meditate or Panacea earlier could be good. Or helps us find Vaults if we need it. Buy this. Mine's alright, too. Take Panacea. The Artifact. And I think I might take Secret Technique. Do it. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand. Lots of good targets. Vault, Simmering Fury, Panacea, Wave of the Hand. Yeah. I'm down. I'm down. Upgrade Meditate. Alright. Bring it on, Tomato Boy. Actually, before I get further into this fight, I think I haven't taken a break in a couple of hours, so I am going to take a quick break here, refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, we'll bop the bronze tomato. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. I'm reminded of a couple of things. One, it's been a little while since we've had a moment of positivity here on the stream, so I think we're long overdue to have one of those. So, if you've got a moment from your recent week, your day, whatever, you know, if you've got a moment from your recent past that made you feel excited, happy, positive, good, or otherwise positive, then I encourage you to share that moment in chat. Spread some of the love, excitement, and happiness around. Personally, I'm super excited for this upcoming Thursday, because on Thursday of this stream this week, we'll be playing Factorio, the community game for September. And I'll be joined by both, hopefully, the moderation team and Sneaky Teak, fellow streamer, resident broadcaster, who was here last week playing some Ascension 20 Small Slay the Spire with me. Really, really fun collab. So excited to be doing some more along that line. Cheese Demon finally became a CPA. Well, congratulations. Frogs are feeling more mobile and fit, courtesy of back exercises. Awesome. Keep up the work and you'll keep seeing benefits. Chubu crushed it on their most recent stats test. 3 standard deviations above the mean. As only a stats teacher would present grades, right? Lorigal went on a bike ride with a friend Sunday and it was beautiful out. Sounds like a totally lovely day. The Crab Lord got all their Spire characters up to 15. Nice. Getting close there. Fairy Halls just moved into their very first house. So good. Wind Up Skeleton finally found and arranged artists for a project they're working on. With at extremely good rates. Good luck. Sounds like a successful project so far. Congrats on 2 years, Blueberry the Bear. Atlas Sister bought themselves a Corvette this weekend. Pretty excited. Hey, this is the perfect time and the place to share that kind of thing. So happy to hear you got a new car. Look at the Bard took a half-paid day off work and took a nap. Props for mental health. Naked Menser did the extremely hot Death Nut challenge. Sorry, I can't say that without laughing. And the burning finally stopped. Well, glad to hear that you recovered. Just got a load of habanero peppers from my mother's garden. She grows hot peppers every year, and she just like dropped off a basket full of habaneros. So pretty excited to get into those. Bolton made good gains on the stock market. Hey, that's awesome. Eber's got a free elliptical, but to move in with your best friend and his dog. Your other best friend. Presumably also your best friend's best friend. Free fitness equipment's pretty cool. Oak Beach started building scale models again after a couple months of a break. Always nice to return to a hobby that you've taken some time away from. One sec here. Tenorca mastering an ambient album to release before the end of the year. Cool. Good luck with that, too. Santechnic's got an ice cream? Delicious. Georgia the Jungle got prepped for their move to Paraguay. Just need the borders to open up again. Here's hoping it's sooner rather than later. Ideally, your best friend's best friend is you. Ideally. Something about transitive property of best friends, though, right? Okay. How's this turn 1 looking? Kind of... Oh. Kind of good. I guess. Sure, I'll play Tantrum. Wave of the hand next turn to strip artifacts with? Sure. Because we'll be able to hologram the Just Lucky and the Cut Through Fate. Yeah, that was worth it. When will this Fire Slayer take a turn? Ridiculous. Ooh, Vault is here, letting us retain the Wave of the Hand buff. I think I'm just gonna Secret Technique for Panacea. Get that in play now. Discard that. You know what? I am gonna Vault. I'm gonna Vault. This can be great. No Gremlin Horn this time. Okay, so Eruption's not actually that good. And now Fasting is guaranteed to be stolen. Rude. We're losing buffer either way. Well, if that's the case, then I don't care. Play the Ragnarok anyway. Take an unfortunate amount of damage here, 12. The important thing is that we can put Fasting in play here. Without costing us ourselves any energy either, because of the thingy. This is the Fasting. Panacea. Blah. Hard. Hard to do words. Words are so hard. But why are words hard? Decent turn. Appears to be dead. There we go. EG. Shouldn't judge an omniscience. Interesting. Omniscience lets us play a card from the draw pile twice. Could be Fasting. If we upgrade the Panacea, that could be kind of interesting. That's kind of hard to do. Not impossible, but kind of hard to do. Could double Wave of the Hand sometimes. Double... I'm not thrilled with that. Not thrilled with Devotion either, though. We would need to upgrade it, and quite frankly, there are higher priorities on the upgrade list right now. Alright, we'll take the Omniscience. Sting. Don't have our green key, so our pathing is a bit restricted. That makes the Fusion Hammer a bit better. Although it's a bit redundant with Eternal Feather. Transform and upgrade 3 cards with Astrolabe is pretty solid. If we think we don't need extra energy. Or transform all strikes into Fens, which would be... I'd rather take the Astrolabe in this case. Cards that are important to upgrade. Panacea, since we just took Omniscience. The Omniscience itself is a good upgrade. Reasonably not going to get more than, like, 2, though. This could be a pretty good Fusion Hammer. A solid argument, Chibu. Transforming might result in duplicates we can't reasonably get rid of. That would be bad. Not upgrading Wave of the Hand is also bad. Risking it. Ah. Not a duplicate of anything. Got a Talk to the Hand plus, a Signature Move plus, which is an interesting Omni target, and an Alpha plus, which might be a removal, since it starts in our opening hand. Shuffling a Beta into the draw pile. Not really thrilled with that, but Talk to the Hand plus is a decent enough boss relic, I suppose. And we do get some removals, too. Yeah, I'm okay with this. I think we do need to remove the Alpha sooner rather than later, though. That is just stinky. Ooh. Molten Egg says Crush Joints Plus is a good card. Yeah. Fly too vulnerable. Omniscience into Signature Move works. As long as you have no attack cards in your hand. But you have to have no attack cards in your hand for it to actually do the thing. Are we down to remove Defend now? Or do we need to remove Signature Move? Signature Move is sometimes going to be really good. I'll leave it in. It's got potential. We don't value removals that much anymore, then we should save our money for relics. We take Sling of Courage here, giving us 2 extra strength in elite fights. That would help a lot for the remaining fights of the act, as well as for Act 4, the elites. Let's do it. Or Strong. Please. Handle no Toxic Egg, just lose the 4 max health. Alpha with Omniscience can definitely get ridiculous. Definitely agree to that. This is 14 times 6 times 2. That's so much damage. Oh, we also have this. Got him. Third Eye plus. Scry 5. Definitely. We don't have a third eye, right? No, we don't. One of the best commons, I think, in the game, especially with the upgrade on it. Insanely good. Way too good. Order? Oh, we can discard them both and then meditate them. Nice. Perfect. Okay, discard all that. Cut through Fate into the Empty Fist. Omni next turn? I don't think we want that. So we have an easy full block here. We secret technique for halts. Yeah. My turn. Fling of Courage really helped with that, giving us a lot more damage. Here's the Mega Prep for 2 more cards on turn 1. And there's the Tranquility that we want. Just more retaining calm entry. I think because of the Violet Lotus, this is just worth having, even without the upgrade on it. Gotta go this way. Your Technique Panacea! Double bonk. Okay. Follow up is the only card I'm allowed to take. I don't think I want it.
Most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM.
Hey, Tropius of Light. Yes, this is the first ladder run of the day. And Grundlegauss27, thank you so much for this. 7 months. I'm absolutely not a shady person. Can I interest you in some duplicates? They are kind of tempting, aren't they? They're pretty tempting. Hey, Nude Platypus. The Ladder Streak is a challenge format that I use for myself on the stream a lot, where the goal is to start on Ascension 1, and every run we try to beat the heart. If we beat the heart, we move up to the next Ascension level, and if we lose, we start all the way back at the very beginning with Ascension 1. So to be here, we've beaten the heart consecutively on Ascension 1 through 12. And in addition to that, for this run-through, we are not allowed to have any duplicate non-starter cards, so only 1 copy of each card in the deck. How far, excuse me, can we get? That is the question. Oh, we activated Wave of the Hand with Horncleave. That's pretty funny. Can Omni talk to the hand now? That's a really good target. Do that. It is definitely challenging. Oh yeah. Big time. One of the hardest things I've ever tried to do. To be entirely honest. You can either have vulnerable or play signature move. Not both, though. Yeah. Tantrum Wallet Meditate. We have Tantrum Ragnarok next turn. So let's just get like its signature move. Sure. Eruption. Be a hilarious turn. Actually just play all the attacks, don't even have to enter come again. 33 times 6, 122. That's a little bit overkill. After dying to Megs 5 times in a row, you got Hydra on the first try. Nice. Hydra's not too bad, I don't think. With a little bit of practice. Ooh. Another way to enter com? / card draw if we're already there. I like it. I like it a lot. This deck really wants a Mental Fortress. Doesn't it? Okay, this is a scary fight, but I think this deck is capable. Even without potions. I tend to like having potions to make this a lot safer, but, interesting. 8 and 12, so I have to block for 20 here. Oh no, I'm 1 short? My buffer. Well, heck. Yeah, I'm one short of the full block here. Tragically. Guess that means we'll just meditate instead. This is not a good start, however. That said, that can change very quickly. We could find a way to... Let's see, we get +3, so 7 energy to work with here. Yes, we can third eye... No. I'd have to cut through fate first. To hit either Eruption or Tantrum. Okay. Super Technique for Panacea? So, like, third eye vault here? No. Gotta find Wrath. There it is. Sweet. Inner Peace, go Panacea, Eruption gives me enough to... Ragnarok. That'll be good damage. And we're drawing a lot of cards besides. Let's do this, even. Can't play the signature move. Two burns going into the draw pile. We could have a really bad turn next turn. Yeah, just kind of getting it out of the draw pile for one. Although I guess we could have discarded it. Or we can Waltz. And lose all the block we've accumulated? That's a terrible idea. Hopefully we just kill this one. Oh yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. There's like Omniscience Consecrate plays we can try to do. Omniscience Empty Fist. I think we're just better off just going... this. Okay, that wasn't too bad. For no potions, that could have been a lot worse. We'll get 47 gold to go with our courier. An Unceasing Top if we have no cards in hand during our turn, draw a card. And we're offered an Empty Body Plus, which I'm thinking about. It's okay. Yet another stance control card, though. I think we'll take it. They're elite or this way? We haven't seen Mind Bloom yet. I think it's better to take the combats, though. Roxar likes the upgrade all. I can see where you're coming from. You really didn't get that Panacea upgrade, huh? I think let's keep coming with the fights. Get more card rewards, get more money. I used it. I did a thing. Hooray me. Got him. Prostrate plus? Almost. If we'd taken the devotion, I'd be all about it. So much energy with this Lotus, though. So happy with it. Give buffer. I'm sure this will be fine. Smiley face. Can't take the second meditate. Flurry's fine. Wouldn't call it particularly good. Coming back a lot, though, and does a lot of damage. Alright, we'll take it. Alright, we did all of this just to get one more elite fight, so let's make it count here. 12 plus 10? Dang it. By fasting, though, we get the kill. Dang it. Hold on. 2... Back up to 4. Yes. Okay, we can use the top here. Let's do that. That's a good card to draw into, too, because it retains. Nice. Good job, Top. So far, Gordian Games, I can't say that there's been too much sameness in the Highlander ladder decks. They've been almost shockingly versatile and different. Almost. Bit of an ouchie here. Gonna take 9. Simmering Fury. A Wrath next turn. I think that's worth it. We are weakened, unfortunately. So much Blanc. Drop pile. Be lethal. More than lethal, quite frankly. Super lethal. And turn. More energy on turn 1 is just fine. We've seen so many potions discarded from this Sozu, but we're still alive here at the end of Act 3, so I don't have that much to complain about. Good fight. Nice omniscience, forehead. Got him. Have this, don't want this. Yeah, isn't it, Merle? Ridiculous. How good a third eye can be. Least favorite boss relic to swap into? You're looking at it. Sozu. I can't stand not having potions, usually. Shockingly, my win rate with Crown starts is better than my win rate with Sozu starts across the 4 characters. That's probably a personal thing, though, and not necessarily a greater statement about the relics. But I personally struggle with Sozu starts more than I struggle with Crown starts. Couple interesting options here. With this hand of block cards, I'm tempted to secret technique to get Omniscience, and then Omniscience Wave of the Hand, so that I can strip all of the artifact and apply a lot of Weaken to both of these nerds this turn. I'm gonna do that. With all this energy on my turn 1. Six turns a weekend on both of them there. And we have Unceasing Top, my god. My god, the power. Let's draw some cards. Perfect. This is free, but we want to go Eruption. Sorry, Flurry, Eruption. Just Lucky. Sorry, Flurry, Eruption, Fasting, Flurry, Just Lucky. There we go. That's the correct order. Possibly with a Crush Joints in there somewhere, too. Although now we can't play the Crush Joints. I think I'm just going to Simmering Fury. And we're going to lose our buffer. Okay. Had very little control, indeed. Well, that's kind of how I feel about Sozu, too. Because you have little control over your draws without any potions. Put that on you. Ult is 20 block thanks to our 4 dexterity. Got an Empty Fist here. Okay, there's Vault. Guess we're gonna Vault this turn. Or I can just Ragnarok Empty Fist. Sounds even better. Got him. Solid 90 damage. GG. Alright, Dunu Deka, not even a little bit of a problem with our free fasting there. Who's up next? Nobody, because we're on Ascension 13, that's right. Two thump, something about divine energy. 1771. Good year? Question mark? Alright, I'm gonna upgrade this Panacea. It enables the Omniscience fasting play, and it also enables us to block both fasting and vulnerable from heart on turn 1. I mean, Mental Fortress is fine. Foresight's pretty good, too. For the Scry. And then just a card remove. Or we could also do Warpaint. Try to slap upgrades on Wave of the Hand never got upgraded. Omniscience isn't upgraded. Secret Technique's not upgraded. Tranquility's not upgraded. Like, Warpaint could be good. But is it better than Foresight? Maybe. I'd preferentially buy a potion, but, well, you can't do that. Better than removing. Removal would be, I want to say, a defend? Maybe signature move, but quite frankly, we've played this the last 2 or 3 times we've drawn it for good damage, so I don't think I'm going to do that. Just double check we have no duplicates here. You know what? Give me some upgrades. Fair enough. I won't complain. Take what I'm given and go. Thank you, Ancient T-Set, for making my choices on this turn pretty easy. It's do everything. Got Wave, Halt, Vigilance. Let's play every card, except for Tranquility. And we want to turn around to save buffer a little bit. Lose buffer here, or turn around, lose buffer here. Not that different either way. But it is 2 hit points. That's worth something, dang it. Ooh, we got vaults. Nice. Go ahead and finish off the Spire Shield before it gets to attack. Because heck the Spire Shield. I kill you too? I totally can. Bye. Cool. Tori! Whenever we receive it. Are you serious right now? I took the unupgraded one from the shop. Could have removed a card. It's rude. It's very rude, Spire. I'll have you know. We have a copy of all these, so I can't add any of them. Bah. Got the Panacea! That means we can block Vulnerable if we want to. kind of imperative this buffer stays alive. Here we go, Wallop. Panacea. Cut through Fate? Or is it Sanctity, Talk to the Hand, Cut through Fate? That sounds better. That's less energy. I'd also try to Inner Peace. What we can't do is allow the buffer to fade away here. We have to open with a block card. I think that means we go just Inner Peace now. Draw 4. Okay. Wait, we have it! We totally have it! We have the thing! We have Secret Technique for Omniscience into double fasting with artifacts. Thanks to the extra energy from the flower. So let me just verify. We go Panacea. Eruption puts us to 5 energy. Secret Technique hits Fasting twice. Or sorry, hits Omniscience, which then plays Fasting twice. We're gonna lose our buffer if I do that. We can sneak Talk to the Hand in there, or we can meditate at the ends. Or we can just lose the buffer. I think we do this. Staying in Wrath is definitely risky here. This is what I choose to do. Okay, we could have ordered that a little bit better, I think, to do a little bit more. Cool, good. And we drew both Tranquility and Vault. Very, very good. We have so many exits, right? Wasn't that risky? Was pretty risky. That was pretty risky. Do I dare play Empty Fist? I'm not sure that I do. Okay, I would like to be in Wrath Stance right now. Small hits won't be totally different in Wrath Stance. Those would be base 6 damage without Weaken and with Vulnerable. Okay, good buffer. Good buffer. But yeah, see, 6 times 15. Jeez, we drew like all the bad cards. Only good cards now. Well, that and Void, I guess. Okay. Blocks a little bit more. Doesn't really matter, though. Okay, now we're talking. And we drew Wave of the Hand on the perfect turn to block for a lot. To apply a lot of weaken, rather. Kind of failed to do any damage. We'll figure that out shortly. Hey, it's Troyer, you're just in time for the start of a new run. So I'd say you did it well. 28 block from halts in Wrath stance. Don't mind if I do. $30 times 6. Nice. Guess we don't need crush joints because we're got 2 artifact now. And we'll take 6 if we end turn, which lets us wallop in Wrath stance. Let's do that. Just stay in Wrath here. Oop. Get back my Ragnarok, get back my Just Lucky. Something like that. Where'd all that strength index come from? We omniscienced fasting is where it came from. And it's working really well so far. Blah. Can't get the signature move kill, disappointing, but I'll still take the started with Sozu and then won. I'm pretty happy with that. GG. GG. Really happy with the Violet Lotus. That did a lot of work. Certainly better than the Choker would have been, right? GG and good night, Krogzar. Toodaloo. GG, everybody. GG. Oh, and there was Highlander there. I skipped through the score, but Highlander was there. I saw it. I saw it. See you later, Gek Duppy. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. So shall I. Now, I've got at least one more ladder run in me. Let's do Ironclad again. I love Ironclad. We're on a 14? Yes, Ascension 14. Beautiful. No duplicates, except for the Stinky Defends. Easy peasy. Hit it on up with one more. That sure feels like a boss swap. Ooh, look at this path. Elite Fire, Elites, Elites, Elites. 4 Elites, 1 Fire. Well, I guess 2, technically. Oh, shoot. I am on the wrong Ascension. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Progress. Oh, convenient, actually. So, normally this is save and exit. But you see it says exit game. Warning, progress not saved. Reach the next floor to save this current run. So if we exit, we actually don't have a run anymore, which is convenient, because I can now go to the correct Ascension level. Huzzah! Alright, random rare relic, much better. I love random rare relic starts in Ironclad. Possibly more than I love life itself. It's not always like that, no. It's something about this save thingy. It's like a glitch. Normally supposed to be save and exit. I'm not sure what makes it exit game. Don't really understand. But what I do understand is that paying 99 gold for a rare relic on Ironclad is always worth it. Always. And Guria ain't no exception. Lets us lift at rest sites to gain strength up to 3 times. And we've got a fairly fire-heavy path here. Let's just go lifting. It does require us to beat the Burning Elite fairly early on, but whatever. We'll sort that out. We must become swole. The reswollening. See, now it's save and quit. And you wouldn't hurt me. Cleave is going to be pretty good with Guria, and it's an AoE card for Slime Boss. Normally I'm a lot more excited about Clothesline on floor 2 here, but the Guria changes things. We're looking for lower energy, higher strength scaling stuff. And we're expecting no upgrades for quite a while. So I am totally down for Cleave. Body Slam I hear is good, with 3 upgraded copies. So they say. But I have yet to see evidence of this myself. Let's see, 8 versus 14. It's going to be better to just Cleave Strike, probably. Could show you the math on it, but you can just trust me. That should be lethal next turn with 2 strikes. Early Power Potion makes Super Sentries a lot less threatening. And Feed is here. The Thunderclap is really good with the Guria and the Cleave. And the Combust is really good against Slime Boss, but Floor 2 Feed is stupid good. Deal 10 damage if fatal, raise our max health by 3. Delicious. Happily take the Golden Idol. Honestly, I'm not going to lose 6 max health. I'm just going to take 18 current damage. I think we get away with here. And I would like to keep numbing enemies. So let's go to a combat here. It's the double debuff, good. Oh, really? Alright, well we'll take 4 damage to get the 3 max health and feed. That's just super worthwhile. Thunderclap again, pairing well with that Cleave, or a Flame Barrier, which ain't bad. The percent chance for a rare card to show up in a draft from a regular enemy is dependent on how many common cards you've seen. Your rare card chance starts at like -2%, and every time you see a common card, then your rare card chance goes up by 1%. So as you see more and more cards, your rare chance goes higher and higher. I think with Guria Cleave, we're going to take this Thunderclap, by the way. For the vulnerable to all enemies. And a Sundial is an interesting option. And yes, resets when you see a rare, exactly. Sundial is Sapphire Key some of the time. This early on, it's just going to be randomly useful. Occasionally. Let's take it. There's a lot of ways Ironclad can go nonsense with that. Just take it. And I think we need to lift before the Burning Elite here. Get that 1 point of strength. Yeah, triple sentries, yikes. That means we use the power potion for surezies. Human form for 2 strength per turn. Or card draw for brutality, or block retain from barricade. I think it's ever the barricade. Human form looks good though. In fact, demon form looks great. What am I finding with trading health to get a fatal bonus? Almost always. The max health that you get from the feed is also current health, so we heal 3 when we land the feed, which means that we have to be taking more than 3 damage to even think about not doing it. You can just gotta power through the fight and take a bunch of damage. I'm strongly considering it. What's our best damage draw next turn? It would be 8 plus 8 plus 12 is 1628. So if I want any chance at all of killing one next turn, I need to bash. Take 10 here. Oh, I forgot my 1 point of Guria strength. And we whiffed it anyway. Okay, well, did we guaranteed land a feed next turn, I guess? Can it be on the middle one? We have 5 points of strength next turn. It would be 9... 11, 20, 35. Yes. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna hurt. Perfect. We might end up taking 20 on this turn, but we might also just draw lethal here. Dang it. Ouch. Not too bad, but that definitely hurt. Get a smiling mask for cheap removals. Glad we lifted there. An attack potion and... Ooh, wow. Feel no pain is here. Nice and early. For a cool way to block. Infernal Blade generates attacks. I think I'm going to take the Feel No Pain, and I'm going to get extra greedy here, and we're going to upgrade our feed instead of lifting again. Making this 4 max health every time we land it. Singing Bowl is even more max health. Every time we skip a card, we can gain 2 max health instead. That's hit point scaling right there. We're offered a Searing Blow. Lagavulin could hurt quite a bit. What max health am I going to end the run? At least 200. At least 200. Contemplating True Grit to go with this Feel No Pain right now. So I think it's just card remove. Searing Blow. Okay, this is either Lagavulin or Knob. We're hoping for Knob with turn 1 Thunderclap or Bash. Okay. It's not going to be good. Ooh, Clothesline helps, though. Okay. And I think rather than playing the Feel No Pain, we need to strike here. very much a damage race. One we're not particularly good at, unfortunately. So we're gonna try to survive this with very low health. Probably. Remember a world where we got the kill this turn? I don't think so. Uh-oh. Tell me that's enough. Oh, Sundial! Wait. It's not enough. Oh shit, I died? I actually died. That was too greedy. That was exactly too greedy. We needed one more hit point to pull this off. Dang. Guess we're ending the run with 0 hit points. GG. The ladder comes to a conclusion. For our attempt number 1 at the new duplicates ladder, just getting a little bit too greedy going into Legavul and Nob. I think we definitely needed to lift a second time there, and probably needed to buy something other than removal at the shop. But I allowed the value picks to shape my decisions, and it didn't work out. I think what I also should have done was remember Sundial and let Legavulin sleep for a couple of turns. Because that could have gone differently. But oof. GG. GG. So it ends. Alrighty, I guess that means we're bumping on over to Hades, but if you're willing to take a quick moment here, I do have another little quick bounty to watch with all of you. So I think what I'm going to do is watch a quick bounty for We Are the Walking Dead. Just a quick 15-second trailer here is all I need. And then we'll kick it on over to some Hades for the rest of stream. How does that sound? How does that sound? So first, a quick little trailer-oo. Right here. For you. It's getting green screened? It is. Well, you could have a green screened trailer real quick. We are the Walking Dead.
Take them out one by one. If we don't do this, all our people are gonna die.
Why is that green screened? Turn that off. There we go. I fixed it afterwards. And that's actually all I needed. Just a quick little teaser there for the next Walking Dead thingaroo. It was a little bit green screened. We could rewatch it without, but I think we're fine. We're fine. So thank you everybody for indulging in that very, very brief, very, very, very helpful little bit of bounty there. And now, let's kick it on over to some Hades. They have to accept. I played the trailer. Look, if they didn't want the zombies to look dead, and something. Whatevs. We got there. Let's play some Hades. Let's play some Hades. Typing. Go. Oh yeah, because sneaky take. That's right. That had to be the reason. That had to be the reason behind it. That had to be it. So if you've not seen Hades before, This is an awesome action roguelite experience by Supergiant Games, folks behind Transistor, Bastion, and Pyre. Just had a 1.0 release a couple of days ago that added the true ending to the game, which we're trying to unlock here. Big Binding of Isaac fan? I really, really enjoy Hades personally. I think it's super worthwhile. Super duper worthwhile. Got a weird idea for our Pact of Punishment. So the heat, the custom difficulty in Hades is, or the difficulty modifier in Hades is super customizable. We've been playing with fairly buffed enemies, but a super-powered Zagreus with full-powered boons. I want to try a slightly different thing here, where we give no bonuses to our enemies, and instead penalize ourselves a lot. So we can reduce our choices at boons by 2. We can deactivate the Mirror of Night basically entirely. We can reduce our healing and increase the price at stores. We can force ourselves to sell a boon every sector. And how do I feel about Tight Deadline on top of this? So that would get us to 20 heat with no enemy buffs, which I think is an interesting way to try to play. Nice, Maniac. I think I want quad damage traps. That sounds like a pain. Extreme Measures 1's kind of free here. Sure, let's do Extreme Measure 1. That's reasonable. That's super reasonable. So here's a 20 heat setup, totally different from what I usually do. Maxed out approval process, maxed out routine inspection.
What's the matter there, boy?
So let's pick a weapon before I do more of that. Do we want Fist Weapon? Let's do Fist Weapon. Malphon, the Twin Fists of Fury. And I love the aspect of Telos. They nerfed the aspect of Zagreus of the Twin Fists. Just dodge chance now? Yeah, let's use aspect of Telos. So we have a magnetic uppercut that pulls enemies towards us. Bippity boppity boopity. So playing on high heat gives you what's called bounties. Every time you beat a boss, you'll get a special reward. Usually Titan Blood, or Ambrosia, or Diamonds. And you need to keep increasing your heat level to get more and more bounties. But anything else we need to do? We've got our starting trinket picked out. Let's just roll here. Oh, I wanted to... If I was going to do that, I want to tweak the Darkness Mirror too.
The Mirror of Night.
I would like to play with... Oh, that's right, they're all disabled, so never mind. Yeah, we have no darkness whatsoever. That's going to be interesting. So only one dash, no death defiances. Nothing. Just pain and agony. Good luck to us.
What's the worst that could happen?
What is indeed the worst that could happen?
Lady
Get a boon from Artemis. We only get one option for the boon, so we just kind of like get a boon and maybe it's good.
In your honor, Lady Artemis, your mighty blessings have helped me through so many trials now, and I always welcome your level-headed presence here.
Look, I like being worshipped just as much as anybody, Zagreus, though bear in mind that you can always leave the worship of me to the forest nymphs, alright?
Alright. Your boon.
You must have a friend or two, don't you? It's hard being alone all of the time. At least I have Callisto and the other nymphs, and I have you. A distant friend is still a friend, isn't that right?
Take the Deadly Flourish. Interesting that the Fated Persuasion shows up, even though I don't actually have it. So our special is 40% stronger with a plus 20% chance for crit damage. Is, I guess, what we're forced to take here. I won't complain about that. There's a Chaos Boon here, but a Chaos Boon with one choice is, well, maybe better than gems, right? It might not be, though. And it costs me 21 health, which is pretty hard to get back. That's right, Annabelle. This is no enemy buffs, just penalties to Zagreus. And penalties to our boons. You know what? Screw it. Let's try. We could end up dead very early in the run here.
Hope Nyx is alright.
This could help a lot.
Might I mend the fabric of existence for you, son of Hades?
It is impossible to skip, yes. Hey, that's a good one. Slothful Grasp. Minus move speed for a little while, but bonus cast is huge here. Huge here. The big huge. Nectar will give a level up to our uppercut boon, so that's fine. Happened to Ken. Rip Maniac. Glad to hear it, Lamora. There's a lot of Spire on this channel, so if that's content you enjoy, then you're in the right place for sure. End up playing Spire on most days, with usually a little bit of something else thrown in. And completely unbuffed enemies are pretty easy to kill, as it turns out. I suspect this particular heat setup is really effective with certain weapon aspects that just have like really powerful aspect arts that they do. Wow, that just like instantly murders. Launch.
Should fetch me something.
What is the magnetic? Says attack and cast. Special pulls foes in, then for 4 seconds they take more attack and cast damage. Okay.
Anything I need.
16 health for 23 gold. Super not worth with limited healing. Could take Fateful Twist for a random Will of Charon item. Or we can just go to the shop with 345 gold. It's almost enough money to do something. But shops are more expensive. So it's 270 for this Ares boon, or 180 to level up the Deadly Flourish again. 10 health for 90 gold. Dang. Yes, Lamora, there's tons and tons and tons of stuff to unlock and upgrade and progress towards. Even 100 hours in, I haven't nearly gotten all of them.
Got a bite. I am victorious.
But the currencies here on the side, you can see when I open up the pause menu, 6 different types. Ambrosia, diamonds, Titan blood, keys, gems, and darkness. These are all used to upgrade or unlock things in between runs.
Pleasure doing business.
Alright, we'll take Blade Dash. Because I have literally no choice. So we now leave these behind, and we get another Ares boon here. Huzzah.
be sneak.
Jeez, this guy's gonna be tough. Reduce move speed. Not too bad with the late dashes, though.
I stab you.
I'm not good at that fight. Okay, our move speed is back. And we have the bonus cast now.
Nothing but respect and granted me your favor repeatedly, Lord Ares. This is the least that I can do in kind.
Might just die, though.
Most often when I'm given offerings, it is with wishes that I lend my favor in a coming war. Yet from you, my kin, I sense no such motive. I'm quite taken aback by that, I must admit. I know that you have many aspirations, my good kin. To be plain with you about my own motive for a moment. As long as you continue bringing swift and steady death, you shall have my unyielding support.
Good. We'll take Ares' aid. Our call turns us into an impervious blade rift for a limited amount of time. And I'm going to take the darkness because it'll heal me a little bit. Thanatos, perfect. Oh wait, no, that's not Thanatos. That's just the survive thing. Something would be Thanatos. We only have one dash. I'm gonna get so clobbered by that. We'll say hi to Sisyphus. Sisyphus can give me... Oh, speaking of healing, I have Boldy here. Boldy is healing. We'll say hi to Sisyphus anyway. Take, I guess, the money instead.
Look who.
Call that I like the most? I like Demeter's a lot, just for how big it is. In terms of AoE.
Prince, you've been gone for quite a while. Why, I heard tell you made it all the way outside. And I believe
I really like Poseidon's too.
Yet here you are. What happened, might I ask?
I made it out of here indeed, sir. I always said that I was leaving, but turns out there was good reason for me to come back. Not the least of which is visiting my friends from time to time.
Heck yeah, friends.
Well, I am certainly delighted to hear that, so long as you achieved what you set out to do. But what brings you back again this way? More than a social visit, I presume?
I'm in desperate need of healing.
You're right. I'm back because I'm leaving once again. Something I have to do if I get up there. Though I should be back before long either way, I guess.
Going to try and make it out of here again and again, is it? Well, they say repetition is the key to mastery.
That's true.
Now here, I'll send you on your way.
Take the money.
Certainly, Highness.
Since I just realized I have Boldy. Have a gift!
An offering to the finest boulder in all of Tartarus. Brilliant.
We do not know if we believe in Boldy. Plus 2% to our ambiguity.
Bye now.
Bye-bye.
Hey, Boldy.
Whoopsie.
Time to collect.
2 level ups to a boon or a Daedalus Hammer. I'm gonna take the Daedalus Hammer, sorry. And I'm gonna take the... No, I'm not gonna take a guaranteed Chaos Gate. That's terrible, right? You can pay 54 gold to heal for 9? Yikes. We have only one choice on the hammer as well, right? Oh, whatever. All the hammer upgrades are theoretically good. Bappity. Give them the slappity. Cool! Long Knuckles awesome. Our attack is more range and deals 10% more damage. That's our only choice, and that's what we'll take. So we've got extra long punches. We'll keep taking darkness, because the 5 max health we're getting is, like, really genuinely significant.
You can't stop me.
It's like the dance they do when you punch him. And more max health, which I will happily take. 25 more, to be exact. There's something important here. Oh, we do still get the rerolls. I was wondering that, Forgotten Kane. Okay, so I do in fact actually want the keys relatively badly. Thought so.
Much better.
Alright, time for boss numero uno here. Not an easy fight, I think, by any means, but we should be able to pull this off. This is the extreme measures version of this fight. All of the other enemies are normal strength. I'm not a murderer, we've been over this.
No, wait, just the first part. No murderer, just Zagreus. Or, let's see, how about happy? Can you say happy? That's not happy.
Happier to fight Tisiphone than Electo, I guess. Ooh.
Go, Sisyphus.
It's the Fury Sisters.
Bye now.
But I just missed the money? I did miss the money. Oh, no, no, there it is. Sticks around. I keep... Shoot. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die because I keep expecting my cast to regenerate, but it's not regenerating. So I keep going to use it, and it's not there. Oh god. No! I almost had the Blade Rift charge. We're gonna try that again. We're gonna try that again, but with a different trinket to start.
Don't the fury
Yeah, true. Good point about the cast, too. I'm just, like, so instinctively used to doing it. Okay, we're gonna roll that one again. I like the heat setup. It's interesting. I just didn't have the right, didn't have the right of it.
Which one?
Okay, we start with that one. Or even maybe the, the Lucky Tooth. We take with the old Spike color, though. Feels like the Sisyphus is Stupid Pants? Whatever.
Do your worst, father.
The hardest with no mirror of all weapons? Interesting claim.
Infernal arms are sealed away for a reason, boy. Your curiosity exceeds your common sense. But heed my words. You stay away from those accursed things.
You stay away from me.
That's right.
I hope that once you mix...
Okay, we get Dash Strike, making our Dash Strike do more damage. Definitely not as good as the starting boon last time. Oh, that's okay.
More wretches.
I am not better at avoiding traps, I guarantee you. I am in fact terrible at it. Ooh, Dash Strike deals more damage and added to the attack sequence. We got synergizing boons? What? Dash Strike deals more damage, Dash Strike deals more damage. I guess I'm Dash Striking all the time now. It's a shame because I only have the one dash, but I'll take it. $53, that's not too bad. See, we've got a Chaos Gate here. This is Hades. Twitch is bad at programming.
Might as well.
I'm under the right Hades category on Twitch, right?
Nix, you're here.
Wait, Nix is here. Oh my god.
Thank you for this, child.
Hi.
My greetings to you, child. How unusual that we should come in contact here. Chaos and I had quite a bit of catching up to do. Please go about your business, and I shall see you back inside the house in time. Provided you return there, of course. And thank you for this, once again.
You're welcome.
It was my pleasure. Take care of each other.
It pleases me immensely, son of Hades, to have seen the goddess Nyx again. There's a significant amount of time that has elapsed since last this happened, towards sufficiently old pains, I think. Thus it becomes a basis on which our connection may, in time, take shape again.
Take damage when we cast is not bad, and boons being a higher rarity is theoretically good.
should be useful.
We do get a reroll there, yep. That totally works. Cool. Yeah, Lord Minsk. So I'm playing with the heat modifiers that basically only penalize the player, and nothing that buffs enemies. So all the enemies in the game are at their default strength here. For whatever that's worth. Not much, I bet. Fist aspect I like the most is the one with the magnetic cutter. That's the aspect of Telos. One we're using right now. It's really like pulling enemies towards me magnetically.
I thought crystals were supposed to be pretty. Oh, I should not have done that.
Nice, this could be in a, oh yeah, we can't cast.
Sisyphus, coming through.
Oh, maybe this is the, maybe this is the arena you get if you don't play with the middle management or whatever.
Broken to bits.
No, you can talk about fourth aspect, Silver. No worries. Only thing I'd say is really off limits is talking about what exactly is extreme measures for and the true ending.
If you can hear me, mighty Uncle Zeus, I wish to make to you this simple gift, and with it send my humble wish that someday you and Father settle all your differences and be at peace.
Ah, most splendid of an offering, young man. And while we've yet to even meet in person, I already feel as though the two of us are close. Why, closer than you must be even with your father. Perhaps we ought to go telling everybody I'm your real father, am I right?
I mean, statistically, it's pretty likely that you are.
I suppose even down in the underworld, you would have heard such tales of me, young man. They're all untrue, except the tales of my bravery. Those are completely accurate, though all too modest in most cases, I must say.
Thunder Flourish. Special causes a lightning bolt to strike nearby foes. I'll take it. I would have preferred Lightning Strike, but I will take a boon that applies to the stuff that we're doing.
Damned lost souls with nowhere left to turn congregate in deepest Tartarus, where they fuse together with the earth itself into odious forms which defy description.
Odious?
They basically turn into big crystals.
Oh.
Ah, the curse of chaos.
That is really muscle memory.
My boon from chaos is transformed.
+1 level on that Thunder Flourish, making it 50 instead of 38. And max health. Good stuff.
Get out. That's a relief.
200 gold for that, or 2 boons? I gotta take the 2 boons. That's more than 1 boon. Hell yeah. Let's make Zeus angry.
I'd say you made the right decision there.
Hey, crit attacks. Those I'll take. Definitely happy with an attack boon here.
Young man, I don't know why you would do this to me, though I trust you're going to think twice next time.
Had to do it. Let's give him a show then.
Whew.
That is quite enough. That's quite enough, I say. You're still alive, aren't you?
Electric shot, not too bad. Our cast is a burst of chain lightning that bounces between foes. You will take it. Favorite duo boons so far? Ooh, tough call. Tough one.
You're nothing. All mine.
Whatever. Let's see. Favorite duo boon. I really like the, we had a combination Ice Wine and Scintillating Feast run the other day that was, like, ridiculously fun. Both the Festive Fog duo boons.
Come face Malphon and me.
Shop or Aphrodite? Let's take a boon from Aphrodite. I'm just gonna grab boons at random, pretty much.
Lord Zeus has made acquaintances with you? Oh, I sometimes forget that he's your uncle. His favor's well worth having, I assure you.
10% less damage from nearby foes. Sure.
Let's break some hearts.
We do have one reroll, but I'm not going to use it there. Alright. Take 2 at our first boss. I think this will go a lot smoother.
Hi, you two.
Murder Zagreus.
It's kind of creepy. Oh. Hate that attack.
Let's get the drop on.
Whoa. Got dunked again. Damn it. Okay, we'll play with that Extreme Measures 1. Fine. Fine. Be that way. I like this heat setup, though. It's intriguing to me.
Too many.
It's very clearly wrong, but it's very intriguing to me.
To suffer such indignity for my own kin.
Hey, mate.
Alright, what are we gonna tweak out here? We don't want to play with Tight Deadline. Although Tight Deadline is pretty reasonable, and we will play with Tight Deadline.
What's the worst that could happen?
That'll be better.
All right.
Artemis, take 3.
You don't mind.
I do mind, by the way. Still doing with the fist weapons, which might not have been wise. I think we'd have an easier time with the bow, probably.
Gemstones.
Yo. Hello, Gio.
Must be mates with just about everybody down there by now, yeah? Doling out nectars left and right, just livening the place right up.
Yeah, five is not very many minutes. Ooh, trippy shot. Okay.
Cheers to that.
Trippy shot's actually good. We could level up that trippy shot twice? I'm gonna keep taking boons. Try to luck into an attack boon. Trippy shot's good with the non-regenerating cast too.
Dear Aphrodite, the incomparable beauty of Olympus is less difficult to fathom having already met you. I'm so grateful to have earned your favor.
My, but don't you come on rather strong there, little godling. Though I can take much more of your affections, you shall see.
That a challenge?
The great hero Achilles, he continues to ignore my polite outreach, doesn't he? Why, I've attempted to reach out at least several times. Your father's realm is really quite a lot. How terribly frustrating it must be.
A life affirmation? Okay. Well, if we get max health, it'll be more max health, and that's reasonable.
Peace and quiet. Too bad I can't bottle this stuff. Time to fight. Back to dust.
Oh, that's giving us more max health from darkness, too. That's good. Whenever our special slays foes, restore 2% of our max health. That's pretty cool.
Time to break you to bits.
Currently only 1 hit point, but 1 hit point is more than no hit points. Get Dio's aid! Letting us inflict hangover, that'll be useful.
Birthright.
Yeah, losing all the mirror upgrades, that's like super not worth the 8 heat that you get or whatever. Ridiculous. Right? Ridiculous. Mirror upgrades are good, man. That reroll. Bippity boppity. Oh, we're getting 2 per special kill now. Like that.
Stop him, Regis. Enough.
Not too bad.
Excellent.
Another double boon. Alright, the Spire is being merciful to Zagreus.
I'm grateful, dearest.
Oh, we had Epic Rarity Heartbreak Flourish? Bad. Take the Heartbreak Strike, make our base attack, inflict weaken.
No hard feelings, Lady Artemis. Time to win her over. No.
Jesus.
Boldy? Boldy.
Not playing with additional enemies. Just randomly rolled this many? Crazy.
Well, Zagreus, it turns out you need all the help that you can get, so here's a pity boon for you.
Hooray! Pity boon! Ooh! Ooh, that's a good one! Epic Rarity Deadly Flourish. That's a really good one.
Time to hunt.
Thank you for the pity boon. I needed it. Really badly. I think the life affirmation boosted max health. 33? Heck yeah. Okay, here we go. This should actually be a win now.
Next. I knew it.
Hold it.
There you are. I thought I'd never get some quiet time again, you know, Red Blood? That damned pact you stupidly agreed to, making me work with my sisters again. I'll get you for that.
I'm sensing a pattern that it really doesn't take much for you to have something to get me for, does it?
Oh, that's rich. How smart of you. You're smart. You know what? I'll get you for that, too. Got you!
She's getting mad.
Anyone got a gauge? Oh, I do have a good gauge.
She won't like this.
Okay, not too bad. We finally managed to not die. Good job, me.
Alecto failed just as her sister did.
Well, Father, I'm trespassing through your secret hall and going up.
Alright, we can swap out
Which to choose?
from the spiked collar now. 20% move speed for 8 encounters for only 18 gold seems like a reasonable deal here. Weight of Atlas not terrible either. I have to sell before we move on, right? Yep.
Use the purging pool back there.
And we do get 3 choices. Okay, that's good. Not a fan of selling any of this. Could reroll. I'm okay selling Hunter Dash. We'll just sell Heartbreaker Strike. Rely on the special, which heals us anyway.
Cheers.
And we get 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Plus 9 minutes for the next area.
Made it to Asphodel.
Nah, it's gotta be a boon from a Hermes, right? Surely a Hermes boon will be good? That spear throw, man. Brutal.
Nearly made it. Message for me.
Got your message, cuz. It says here, hurry up and get out of there already. It's from the surface of the earth. It says so right here.
Ooh, side hustle. Early enough. Pretty happy with it. 10 gold whenever we enter a chamber. That will let me afford things. We'll take the second reroll from this key here. Rerolls are somewhat useful.
These fists are going to do the talking soon.
Yeah, we'll take a shop here. Yeah, -2 approval process is frustrating. But you know what's not frustrating is not having to fight
Cheers, mate.
Anybody with extreme measures. Oh, brutal. Strong drink. Let's reroll that. That's just useless, right? That's just useless. Well, the heal's not terrible, I guess.
How about a different set of choices then?
Blackout. Alright, Drunken Strike's fine. Hangover on the attack.
That boon got better, huh?
Give me whatever mishmash of hot nonsense and see if I can win with it.
Whoa, a flame eater. Here goes nothing. Poseidon. Uncle Poseidon, I have a special catch for you, although it pales next to your sheer awesomeness.
Sheer awesomeness.
Oh, now would you look at that? Is that an offering to your most favorite uncle, me? You know what, nephew? I've decided I shall take it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Nephew, why, the seas up here, they're just about as widely feared as your vast underworld down there. For water can be deadlier than bronze.
I guess we have a different attack now. Or I can reroll again. Do that.
Something else.
Hydraulic Might. During the our attack and special do 63% additional damage during the first 10 seconds of encounters. That one I'll take. Sure, awesomeness.
More slam dancers.
Saw him doing the animation and I couldn't cancel out of my uppercut. Yeah, once you're committed to that uppercut, you're stuck with it.
Perfect gift.
Ooh, Deadly Flourish leveled up. 95% bonus damage now. Armor money. Try a pomegranate. Probably gonna regret this. Hydraulic Might putting in work there. Too greedy trying to heal with the uppercut and taking more damage. Super not worth.
Delicious.
Hydraulic Might. Even stronger.
Juicy.
I guess. And more boons from Artemis. I guess.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Critical effects deal 15% more damage. That's genuinely good. Genuinely helpful here. Alright, Lerny. We're in the old arena.
For me to kill you, hiss.
Only a bit slower with the lower damage output, but not too hard to fight. Okay, you can stop with the area denial now, Lerny. That dang triple headbutt that always gets me.
Enough.
Cool, not too bad, not too bad at all. And 5 minutes on the timer, too. The next area.
That victory of yours shall be short-lived.
We can equip a real trinket now. Skull earring is pretty tempting. I think I like the lucky tooth. Most of all. Give us a Death Defiance for 100 health. Seems relatively important. Atheist Stone could be good. I think I'm just going to save my money, though.
I need to purge one of my boons first.
100 dash is not that helpful anymore.
Could use
we'll
the
purge that one.
Coin. Onward then.
No Death Defiance because we're playing without any mirror upgrades. Trying a weird heat setup here. Seeing what it's like. It's tough, is what it is. It's tough. Chaos, what? Fatalist Hammer? No. Give me the 33 max health, quite frankly. Ow. I'd like to at least get enough max health that our uppercut heals us for 2. I want to kill something. Ah. And butterflies, man.
What do we have here?
Same choice. Gonna make the same choice, too. Keep taking life affirmation max health. Get our sustain up. Priority Hermes boon. Fresh shop. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit here.
Erebus, here I come.
I have to clear this without taking any damage to get the reward.
Wretches now.
Oh dear. I've made a terrible mistake. You know, if we just run away from them long enough, they seem to explode on their own. What? Come on.
Too slow.
I avoid you for the effortlessly for the whole thing, and then you hit me at the end. How rude. Chariot. Whatever, I'll take my 1 hit point.
Oh, that's it?
I did have Boldy, and I should have used him. Thanatos.
Death is inevitable.
Yes, it is.
Let's get this done.
The
Don't be too reckless to outpace me.
Hey, Boldy.
How's business,
I'll be
Master
as reckless
Senator?
as I want.
Him again.
Death and decay.
Stay dead. Watch out.
You.
I'm empty.
Farewell.
Trying to make sure we win this contest here against Thanatos. This will give us max health for so doing. Although notably max health that's not affected by life affirmation. That's 25 and 33 and more max health. I will keep taking max health. And it will continue to be good.
Recovered.
Now get 3 whenever we kill an enemy with an uppercut. Sustain is happening.
Better.
Look at that. 294 suddenly. No problem. Hey, Riley, there might be another Hades run after this. I honestly don't know. Depends on how much longer this one takes me, I guess. Healing, please. Health. Two more boons is great here. We will happily take that. See you later, Ellie. Good. Best of
making me choose.
Best of luck in the sleepy times, Lance.
Positively moved.
Don't have a choice. Take the passion dash.
What? You wouldn't hang with me given the choice? I thought I had you sorted, man, but maybe you just don't appreciate the finer things.
It's true.
He'll get over it. I angered him, I guess.
Yeah, I think it also took me about 15 runs or so, 10 or so runs at least, to get my first Hades kill.
what, man? Just forget about what happened, yeah? Because I already did. I mean, it happens, right?
Alright, strong drink. We'll take it. Actually, the fountain healing restoration boost is
liven things up.
Kind of significant, actually. And I have no choice, so I'll take it. And I'll take another boon from Dio over money here. Farm some health off these enemies. Again, we do get 3 hit points currently whenever we kill an enemy with our uppercut here. Part of why I'm spamming it so much.
Out.
Kind of allowing me to break even instead of slowly being whittled down, which is good. Oh, that's right. Can't be stunned while they have yellow health. Ow.
Regenerating.
Come on.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Hangover effects also make foes move 15% slower. Seems fine. And I've got no history in stick fighters, Wicked Agent. None whatsoever. Okay, 60 health for 90 gold, that is worth. We'll just buy everything here.
My powers, dearest, oft go hand in hand with those of Dionysus, with his power to persuade the mind to find such beauty where it isn't really.
No need to flatter me like that there, Lady Aphrodite. Beauty's almost entirely within the mind, I'm sure. And in the muscles, and the jawline, and the winning smile, and, well, who am I to tell you, yeah?
That's what I thought. That's just rude. That's just rude. We can't take it. We'll just take a common rarity, different league. And be sad about it.
Got stronger there.
Level up Hydraulic Might again. And we can't be wasting time. Let's go. So the trick here is going to be to try to keep a pillar between myself and Theseus.
Why, look, Asterius, the fiend returns. The rumors that he fled to haunt the surface must have been mere lies.
Weird to see you without your mask, sir.
Well, no, in this case, those rumors must have been quite accurate. It's just I'm back. Realized I didn't want a future for myself that didn't include crushing you repeatedly like this.
Oh, such clever excuse-making from one so versed in treachery. Well, if you are indeed contained within this realm, then we shall be delighted to make sure it always stays that way. Now come and fight. The roaring of the crowd fills me with strength.
Whoa, what? What was that? Is that new? I've never seen them do that before. Oh, that's cool.
chance!
Here goes.
Watch out! Show him!
What? How do you do that without even touching each other? Doesn't make any sense. It's clearly a combo attack. Oh.
You try evading this!
Jump here. Oh, we have the Death Defiance from the thingy. We're good. Actually, I've unlearned these guys' attack patterns. I think I do better with extreme measures.
Monster! You have no bearing and no grace or courage!
Not so fast.
During my iframes, kill me? Sure.
Lend to me your strength!
I guess they're testing me.
It's hard, though. Mysterious is gonna be good. Please die.
You and me. That was for last time, fiend.
Alright. Fun heat setup. But I'm not gonna use it again. GG. Way harder than a regular Heat 20 run.
I want a rematch now.
That's for sure. Way harder.
Orpheus is on break.
Let's do something more enjoyable and reasonable. Let's do a spear run.
I've returned.
Routine inspection is brutal. Never again. Never again, I tell you.
That's as bad as this gets. The pact is sealed.
The pact is sealed. Alright.
There we go.
Not a penalized Zagreus this time.
I salute you, Uncle Poseidon. Your strength and confidence inspire me, and you accepted me as part of the family without question. It means a lot.
Oh, nephew, but you needn't shower me with offerings and praise, you know. I have no need of showering at all. Not when I've the sea itself to do with as I please. You know, I've many vitally important things to do besides lending my aid to you repeatedly, nephew. But all of that can wait. Family comes first.
Interesting.
Ooh, Epic Rarity Title Dash right at the start. Honestly, I love Title Dash. And you can kind of build around it. Makes our dash do quite a bit of damage. And knock foes back.
Alright. The heart of the underworld. This is the greatest delicacy of Olympus, Master Chaos. It's for you. I think normally it would be difficult for the Olympians to get it to you here.
You make an even greater offering to me, knowing it shall produce no material result. You are aware that I am not persuadable. Yours is a squandering of resources and time. Although, of course, we do have each of these in great supply.
Might as well use them.
Respond.
I just think the act of giving isn't quite the same as an exchange. I know I won't be getting any sort of other talisman or something in return, but through these offerings, I can express my thanks. That's worth it by itself.
I see. So then the action is akin to theft. For you are getting something in return that I did not intend to give.
Stealing from Chaos by gifting it stuff to them.
So let us say that we have made an even trade. My learning for your worth.
Sure? Sure.
My daughter, the goddess Nyx. When I learned the Olympians mistakenly assumed she was your mother, I did not fully consider the possibility that she essentially was a mother to you. The technicality of birth aside, she cares for you to the extent a mother can.
She does her best. Oh man, I love 60% more money is huge. Although the chamber reward previews being hidden sucks a bit. Take that.
You shall have it.
Dash drunk. Tidal Dash got a level up. Perfect. It's now 70 damage.
Good night.
Which is a lot of damage.
That's a relief.
Can't complain about max life. No penalty here because there's only one choice. You know, reroll ain't bad either.
A curse of chaos has expired.
You'll have bonus money game. Charging up the spin attack with the spear, especially with the aspect of Hades, gives you a really big AoE that I'm a very big fan of.
Good.
More boons from Poseidon, friends.
Ready, lads?
Tortured souls trapped in a crystal thing.
Shots. Ooh, Breaking Wave or Typhoon's Fury. Those are so good with what we have going on right now. Slamming foes into barriers creates a watery blast for 150 damage, or bonus damage for slamming foes into barriers. I think I'm going to take Breaking Wave here. And then whenever we knock foes into barriers with our Tidal Dash, we're also going to deal a lot of bonus damage.
You're back. Welcome. So, you do know Baldy's just a plain old rock with a few lines chiseled into him resembling a face, don't you?
Whoa.
Chiseled into it, I mean. Just so you don't get the wrong idea.
You saying that about your best friend, sir?
Come now, sir. We both know full well Baldy's much more than that. You really think I doubt the power of Baldy after everything we've been through?
No, it was just a jest there at Baldy's expense. Look at him. He gets so annoyed when I call him a plain old rock like that. But then he calls me an old lazy lump, and then we're even for a while. I got you covered.
Cheers, mate. An offering to the finest boulder in all of Tartarus.
While slams do a lot more base than 30 Maniac and a Mask, with Typhoon's Fury you're looking at like hundreds. Hundreds of damage. 9% cast damage, pretty good.
Stop by again sometime.
Sisyphus!
Hello there, Prince.
Keep making the, ooh, Breaking Wave upgrade goes from 150 to 190? Sure, we'll upgrade the Breaking Wave a bit.
Yum.
I haven't bought one of these yet, so I need 2 for the, Fated thing. Forcing a fishing point to spawn.
Alright, who's next?
Look at that, my Tidal Dash instantly killed that entire group of enemies.
Hard to see in all that red. Come on up. Looks like a knucklehead.
Yes, money. Cost me time, but whatever, I got time to spare.
You lad, huh?
Enough, I've better things to do.
Cash money.
Thank you, Father. Come on in, then.
Death is inescapable. How about another of our little contests, Zagreus?
Works for me.
Let's get things started then.
Brace you, then.
This short
14 to 44, and all I did was dash. Brutal, dude.
Good work, my friend. Bye, Zach.
Die by Varatha.
Wow. The chain bounces with the breaking wave is so good. Does so much damage.
Aphrodite, you must have more worshippers and suitors than all your kin upon Olympus combined. I may not fall exactly into either category, though I hope you know my gratitude for all you've done for me is true.
You know, dearest, I am more worshipped than perhaps anybody else upon Olympus. You'd think getting such praise would roll right off my back by now, but no. I love receiving it, especially from you. You know I would do anything to have you here among us, don't you, love? Oh, I just hope my blessings are enough.
Shots. For Heartbreak Flourish, make our special do more damage in weak. We want to... let's see, what is the duo boon between you and Poseidon? Sweet Nectar. Palms of Power are more potent. Interesting. Well, let's say Crush Shot. I don't take this enough.
Love it.
And with 642 gold, I think I'm going to go to the shop. Sure.
Thank you,
Level
mate.
up that Tidal Dash another time, though, first. 70 to 85. And I'm down for Frost Strike. Our attack is stronger and inflicts chill. Sounds good to me.
Red Blood, I really don't appreciate what happened here last time. Now!
She's powering up.
Maybe I should attempt to dodge? Just a thought.
My turn.
Sure, whatever. I'll take it.
Ugh, that one. Let's hear it, Father.
I ought to lock you up in
Should I
Tartarus.
change things up? All set.
I'm forced to sell a boon, am I? No.
That's enough Tartarus.
Can I show my Pact of Punishment? Sure. We just switched it up a couple of times. Currently playing with pretty much all the elite modifiers. Here it is at the top. 40% more damage, 25% less healing, 40% more enemies. Extreme Measures 3, 15% enemy health. Benefits package for 2. Middle management and tight deadline for 1. Intent being some pretty nasty enemies, but basically no penalties on the player, allowing us to gather whatever boons and build we might want. Works out alright for me on Heat 20. Hey, Los Rientos. Yeah, Titan's not too bad with only one rank in it. It's pretty forgiving, especially since they changed how it works and you can bank extra time now. It's only one heat, but I like it more than taking another 20% damage. For most setups. Artemis or Demeter? We have no boons from Artemis yet, right? Let's keep taking Demeter.
Let's get out of here. How do you do? Sisyphus.
Whoopsie.
I'll have you know something, young Zagreus. The bitter cold and frost is just as inescapable as death itself.
I can switch to a different boon.
3 Mistral Dash. Gots. Right. I'm just gonna reroll these. They want Frozen Touch.
What else we got?
Sure, Snowburst is fine. Whenever we cast, damage foes around us and inflict chill.
Very cool.
Not great, but fine. Not great, but fine. Ooh, Zeus is here. I was hoping we might be able to get the Zeus duo with Poseidon. So let's take that.
Hit me if you can, witches.
We're not having a long-range cast.
King of the Olympians, Lord Zeus, forgive this offer of ambrosia, for I know you have no limit of it there. But here it is the finest gift that can be given, and even still it isn't anything compared to all you've done for me. Thank you, Uncle.
Now, nephew, you are most generous indeed in showing all this deference to me. But we must keep some distance, shouldn't we? Lest all the others here, why, they would be most jealous if they caught me playing favorites. Even though you are my favorite. Presently, at least. By the way, nephew, I hear tell your mother Nyx is quite the catch. If you'll forgive my saying so, of course.
No.
Your father's never had much of a sensibility around companionship.
Please no.
Perhaps this concubine of his brought something out in him at last.
Ooh, so what do we need for the duo wreck here? Lightning Strike, Thunder Flourish, Electric Shot, Thunder Flare, Thunder Dash, or Zeus's Aid. There. Say Lightning Reflexes. Fun. Flourish, Electric Shot, Thunder Flare, Thunder Dash, Zeus's Aid. Okay, let's reroll and try to get the aid. I don't want to replace my Tidal Dash. That's how I'm doing the thing.
Any other blessings, maybe?
There's Zeus's Aid. Or Thunder Flourish. We'll take the God Gauge here. And then we have the ability to get the Duo Boon with Poseidon. And I will definitely take a boon from Hermes here. I'd like more dashes in particular.
Greetings, Father.
Why is Lightning Reflex better than the actual Zeus dash?
A failed attempt.
Roll speed? Oh, they did roll speed. Okay, that's what happens. They rolled speed.
You're mine.
That makes sense. You got me.
Oh well.
Fair enough, you got me.
I'm out.
Sisyphus?
Happy to help.
Good.
My hit points. Where's Hades getting the onions from? Somebody's got to be getting them to him. Can't just be coming up with those on his own.
Here's the fee.
Love Quick Spin. That gives more damage, more to distant foes. Special deals more damage and chance to crit on recovery. Okay, Quick Spin here.
Daedalus power.
Now, very fast, big charge up attacks. Ooh, and Smoldering Air. Our God Gauge charges up automatically, but is capped at 25%. I don't think that's actually that good, but I will take it anyway. I'm hungry. Snack.
May I say you look lovely this whatever time it is, Lenny. Hey, Boldy.
Gangway.
Back.
What? That was more than 3 hits. What's that? That was weird. Oh, that's a different attack. You can do more than 3. Weird. Not used to this head variant, I guess.
No more heads. Should fetch me something good back home.
Weird.
The Hydra fell to you again, did it?
My keepsakes.
Alright, we're gonna force boons from Poseidon here. Try to get the duos.
Next region.
Guess I got ahead of myself there. Haha.
Elysium. I'll run you through.
Special hits more foes, special becomes a shot dealing damage in area, or charging our spin attack makes us sturdy and pulse for 30 damage, which is what I will take since I'm not using the special at all, really.
I'll destroy you. I can't.
Lord Zeus!
Heard the news you broke your streak of victories of late, boss. Happens, right? You seem the sort to bounce right back, though. Let me help with that.
Faster attack by 20%, I'll take it. That's even faster charge on the spin here. Good stuff.
Exactly what I need.
Take our Death Defiance back, thank you very much. And Demeter Poseidon, sweet. I don't think the pulse from the spin is knockback. We also don't have the knockback boon on our attack.
Whose favor to choose?
That's on the...
Just as I thought.
There it is. Your boons with knockaway effects shove foes multiple times. We've got double knockback on the dash now.
My blessings liberally, Zagreus. Well, then I've news.
It's gonna let us slaughter the Temple of Styx.
Sorry, Demeter. I angered her, I guess.
Stop hitting me. Or just keep hitting me, that's fine too, I guess.
Here comes Boldy.
Good.
Actually too tired to play Hades, I think. Keep going though.
I'm out.
Okay, those spawn points are actually visible to me? Weird. my Death Defiances. I don't need them anywhere. Soul?
I am the eldest. What else we got?
There it is. Plus 35% healing and heal right now.
That woke me
Take
up.
it. Even over Killing Freeze, which I did see there. I tend to prefer the 3x Death Defiance over the once per chamber one, but I honestly haven't tried much of the once per chamber one.
Make it out of here, short one. I wonder sometimes what it must be like. The outside.
Pretty bright.
You've never been outside? Oh, right. The labyrinth thing. You lived in a horrible maze all your life. I haven't seen much of the surface, but it's beautiful. Cold. When I'm there, though, I feel out of place.
Out of place. I understand, I think. I don't see why you'd want to go somewhere like that. It can't live up to the stories. Why ruin it? Speaking of which...
Kinda wishing in this moment that I had taken Killing Freeze. Shockwave, sir.
Enough, short one.
I guess I win this.
See you later.
In the name of Hades.
Now I want Killing Freeze.
What about these?
Yeah, being able to buy more Defiances, that's the big thing about the Triple Defiance that's super OP, is that you can get them all back. So it's not like you're just limited to 3. Boy. Definitely taking a lot of damage doing this.
Ugh, that hurt.
I found the more dashes that I want, so I'm gonna keep looking. That I was looking at chat there. Seems fitting though to die to these guys.
You're done.
Chaos Gate? Interesting.
Olympus, I accept this message. What else is there?
God Gauge charges up even more automatically. We'll take the 30% move speed, I guess. I'll just keep buying more Death Defiances. Easy peasy.
I can take it.
Whatever. That'll be one of my favorite ways to clear encounters.
Always a pleasure, Carol.
One order there. Okay, how do I do chill?
Our sworn
This
enemy.
cast does chill.
Upon my word, the fiend again darkens these halls. Alas, Asterius, it seems I was mistaken, and he hasn't learned his lesson after all.
And what's this lesson that I ought to have learned? Is it to always slay you first, since you're so damn insufferable all the time?
Your lesson, monster, is to never, ever take up arms against those favored by the gods themselves. You shall never see the light of day as I once did. No offense, Asterius. Suffer, fiend. Have you anything to say for yourself, demon, before I slay you once again? The adoration of the crowd. Chariot, I shall avenge you. Lady Artemis, make my strength be true.
Oh, God. Don't do that. Not now.
Why you?
Ah, so close. Almost got him. There he goes.
See that, Bullman?
Whew. It was a quick fight, at least. So not a clean one.
Applause.
Another Death Defiance.
I'm out of here.
Running out of money for Death Defiances is a real way to die, that's true. That is definitely true. Double hammer.
Just what I need.
Yeah, hopefully getting the duo boot here.
What?
Our knockback is crazy good.
My Chaos Boon evolved a new effect. Not yet.
Poison.
Blasted poison. Hear me on my authority.
Ah. Alright, we'll take Razor Shoals. Our boons with knockaway effects will also rupture foes, making them take damage when they move. But I think that was our last chance for the Zeus duo, unfortunately. Was. Oh well.
Fish. A skipper. Lots on offer here.
Just gonna go to the boss fight as soon as we can.
Let's see here.
Keep buying our Death Defiances back too. So that was entirely just Tidal Dash that killed them all. Did like 1,000 damage. Yeah, look at that. Ow. Hey, good.
Already. Look at all that coin.
Get a bunch of money.
Time
Enough to buy one last boon.
Thank you, mate.
A little bit late, but you know what? Screw it. Any palms of power we find are going to be more effective, and then I'm not going to take any more.
The fearsome Cerberus accepts the satyr sack.
This duo on it though, so must be good, right?
I owe you one, boy.
You did this.
Into the cold.
You did this.
Haven't you had enough?
So, boy, did you ask her about how she came to join me in the underworld? Did you confirm all your suspicions then?
You didn't drag her down to hell yourself, apparently. You're not going to tell me who did, though I can well imagine. Your brothers got to reign forever on Olympus, while you got sent down into the underworld. So they gave you a consolation prize, didn't they?
You make such accusations knowing next to nothing. Careless as ever. Poseidon had nothing to do with it.
Poseidon had nothing to do with
less
it.
than you. If you value her existence or your own, it would be wise to keep it that way. And to turn back.
Obviously, Zeus had something to do with it. He's gonna say it like that.
Darkness. Go back.
I disagree with that, Henry, but okay. I'm dodging too quickly, actually. Fair enough. Good damage output, I'll give it that.
Send your wretches back where they belong.
Get out. You should have avoided that.
And you should have been a better father, but you weren't.
Oh, that hurt.
Darkness.
One more phase to go.
I shall not fall to you again. Behold.
Do that.
Swipe though.
Darkness.
Last life. Wait, I want to kill you. There we go. Didn't need that skilly trinket at all.
Then go. See what awaits you in this realm.
I'll take it.
Ungrateful.
Yeah, Tom. That's one of my favorite dialogues.
Someone very sore right now.
The name of me. Of the surface. So fast. I summon the sun. Good job, son.
Zagreus.
It's me.
Oh.
Zagreus. It's wonderful to see you, but I need to ask something of you. That you not visit me again here in this place. Both for your safety and for mine.
Well, that sounds like plot advancement to me.
Wait, what? Because of what would happen if the Olympians found out? So, after everything, you're taking Father's side in all of this?
I am. Your father is no fool when it comes to matters such as this. Besides, all that has happened, it's my fault. I was selfish. And now both sides of our family threaten to be torn apart.
Your fault? So let's say you never left Olympus. Then it'd be just like you thought until quite recently, I think. That I'd never existed. Besides, they haven't found out any of this. What makes you so sure they will all of a sudden?
Nyx may be veiling you from them as she veiled me when I fled here myself. But even her own powers aren't infallible. Each time you visit me, you are incurring risk. One small slip, and they shall find me. Discover your deception. Go home, Zagreus. Please.
Go home with me, Mother. You came here under false pretenses. I haven't fought all this way over and over again only to turn back now. I need you in my life. How can you just turn me away like this?
Oh, Zagreus. I cannot return. After all that happened between Hades and me, and everyone, I just cannot fathom the idea. Besides, the risks we're taking would be even greater if Olympus were to find me there with him. And you.
Then, you're just going to stay here, alone in the middle of nowhere, in this little garden, forever, after we part ways, just like that.
Sounds like paradise, doesn't it?
My son, I know you've made hard choices and sacrifices to be here with me. And I'm forever grateful to have finally met you. This is my home now, yes. While your home is below. Please, if not for your sake, then for mine, do not return. I love you, Zagreus. Goodbye.
Mother, blast.
Goodbye.
And in the end, we decided it was better to just stay home after all.
She can't do this to me.
That's the true secret ending. GG, everybody. Zagreus lives out the rest of his peaceful life, never to die by natural causes ever again, safely in the House of Hades.
Very tired. Have I mentioned that you're never getting out of here?
Couple times.
Good chat, Father.
What's the deal today? More darkness? I'm in.
That's too good a deal to pass up.
Like darkness.
Meg, did you ever meet the Queen? Remember anything about her at all?
It was not my place to address her. I barely ever saw her. Then at some point, I never saw her again. And unlike you, I know better than to get involved in things that are none of my business.
How is it that this place has this secret queen for I don't know how long, then suddenly she just vanishes and no one speaks a word of it?
None of my business, I said.
Dad is telling everybody to keep their trap shut.
Freshly caught, just for you, Chef. Fair market value.
Yeah. How's chaos?
Quickly now, before you go. I know how all of this must look. Know that I was true to her, Persephone, and that I think fondly on the time she spent with us.
Of course, Nyx. Though, why did she really leave the underworld, do you think? Besides, because of me. So what if she thought I died at birth?
She did not feel that she belonged. It was a very difficult adjustment she was forced to make. And she feared that she would inevitably end up caught between Olympus and this realm. That she might start a war.
A war? Wars have been fought for less, I understand. And Father must have been a real burden too.
Yeah.
You do not know. Ask her yourself about her time with him. But I have already said too much, and I cannot say more.
You've said more than enough. I'll see you, Nyx.
What about you? You got any songs about Mom?
I have to ask you something, Orpheus. It seems like everything has been alright for you, except you don't look very happy to me, mate. Is everything alright? Between you and Eurydice, I mean.
Oh, but your concern is much appreciated, friend. I feel I am in an everlasting bliss. It simply does not show upon my countenance. Perhaps through song is how I best express myself.
You're doing wonderfully at it, mate.
Actually knew.
Where's Cerberus?
Wait, where is Cerberus? Hello? Really here? What'd you do to my dog?
Answer me something, Zagreus. What am I to you exactly, as of late? Because sometimes with you,
You to me, Thanatos, are max health.
I'm sometimes at a loss myself, Thanatos.
My favorite thing in the world.
The one thing I know is it's always really good running into you out there. It's, well, exciting. Sparring with you and all that. And then I know it means that I might get to see you here.
Well, here I am. But you didn't answer my question. Though you know something? Forget I asked. I've got to go.
Wait. Achilles, now that I have access to the administrative area again, I've access to the archives, and I have some authority to void those under certain circumstances.
Patroclus?
So about your pact.
I know you mean well, lad, and from the bottom of my heart, where once it was, I thank you truly for the thought. However, don't exert your influence on this. Not now, at least. The fates can twist intentions. I don't want to take the risk.
You're sure? Well then, I'll wait. But I am going to ask you again. We have to find a way to fix this. Patroclus is waiting.
Indeed he is. And waiting too is all of you folks there at home, because it is
another prophecy fulfilled. Nix, this was the least I could do.
It is time to wrap things up for the day. We're past the end of stream here. As a reminder, there will not be a stream tomorrow.
What's going on, Skelly?
We're doing a little rerun day, kind of impromptu, while I attend to some real-life stuff. We'll be back on Thursday, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, with our community game for the month, which will be Factorio with the moderator team, and hopefully with guest star Sneaky Teak as well. But for now, I've got to get out of here. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. We'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, etc. Thanks for watching, everyone. Bye-bye now.